Okay, we should hopefully be live now. I've noticed that somebody here is playing Revelation, so hopefully the snow shoveling chapter does not destroy you. But yeah, so okay, I really hope my voice is not too destroyed by the Sonic stream that I did earlier this week, which, by the way, for all those of you who did not watch that, I highly recommend watching that. Even if you don't like Sonic games, I was having so much fun during that. Like, that was like, not to disparage P3, I'm having so much fun with P3 too, but like, that Sonic stream was like, insanely fun. I was not expecting it to be, there's apparently a system update, okay, but that's fine. I'm not going to use the network features anyway. I can do the system update later. But yeah, hi everyone. The funny thing was, this meant that, like, the Persona 5 Strikers CD was in the Sonic case, and then I had to switch between different cases to find my copy of this game, which reminds me of that one quote from Friends, let me save you some time, over 50 CDs, not one of them in the right case. That moment is so true. Yes, I like editing that. I liked how I edited that missing the token into my P5 Strikers, which was recorded before I did that stream, by the way. So, okay, levels are a little even-ish right now, but Yukari and Mitsuru are behind, so I brought them in. So it's going to be like girls' night out, I suppose. Oh, dang it. Right. Almost did the thing again. Hang on a moment. I almost forgot to plug in my laptop. So let me just go and do that. Where are you? There we go, okay. Okay then. That should be right, okay. Hope that doesn't mess up anything in terms of, like, the stream quality, but yes, plug that in. Oh, wow, I just realized, yes, a fitting team for Gary Stu. This is indeed Team Harem. Also, last time, I annoyingly forgot to register a Rakshasa after he got Getsu-e. But in a couple of levels, at level 31, I will be able to fuse Oni with Getsu-e and no weaknesses. So remind me to do that once I get there. I mean, yeah, see, I'm also not sure what I'm gonna do next after P5 Strikers.
Looks like you're the only guy on the team tonight.
I see. So this is what you would call a harem, correct? According to my data, every single man in the world fantasizes of having one.
Wait, is that what you're angling for?
Well, ulterior motives aside, I've no problems. After all, this team is strategically sound.
My jaw is, like, on the floor right now. They actually put in dialogue for this? I cannot... Oh, this game, man. This game, wow. They knew their audience. They definitely knew their audience. And here I was in the last stream complaining about harem teams. Yep.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Sorry or late, what did you miss? You missed
Careful.
the game acknowledging harem. Is it just me or is the camera, like, a lot closer to me than it usually is? This is weird. Something's weird with the camera right now.
I won't miss my chance.
Okay, I think you're the thing that I needed to kill with Wind, specifically in Persona Q, in order to get your drop, but, nope, you're not weak to Wind in this one. So let's try, I guess I can just try Ice. Yeah, it's kind of funny if you're dating any of these girls. That actually reminds me of, I know that, like, just for the record, I hate the Ken romance in Portable, but the one good thing that comes from it, in my opinion, is the dialogue you get in Tartarus with Akihiko, if you're romancing both of them. It's hilarious. Like, somehow Akihiko does not get, like, competitive with Shinjiro, over romance, but he does with Ken, and it's kind of insane. I kind of want to try Fire now. Oh, hey, I'm using Mitra in Persona 5 Strikers right now, too. Well, it's dead. But I didn't find a weakness. Why does Aigis have this really smug side-eye there? She's like, Yes, I am aware that you want a harem. Please stop.
Alright, let's get moving.
Now that those giant faces on the walls are gone, it's not as scary, is it?
Yeah? I guess so.
Honestly, this, like, industrial look to this place I find even
Object of value
scarier.
located.
Object of value located.
Time for
I'll
a
be
fight.
able to scan the enemy soon.
Yeah, you guys tend to be weak to ice, but... Alright, let's see. Wow, that does not do a lot of damage. And I crit, okay? I was like, oh, that's not doing a lot of damage, and then I crit.
Taking charge.
Smug robot mode activated. Yes, exactly.
I'll show no mercy.
Wait, Luna Amethyst luckily are not that injured? What happens? The portable romance is not the only reason people don't like Ken. I'll get into that later. But it's a valid reason for not liking Ken. Yeah, most of the other reasons I think are invalid, but this is a valid reason. Oh, you... yep, you guys, are very much like that. Let's Swift Strike you.
Just one target remaining.
Yeah, no, it's fine if people couldn't watch my Sonic stream. It was in the middle of the week, which was a bit, you know, not exactly the best, but, I definitely recommend going back to see the VOD of it, because, again, I had a lot of fun with that. Oh, Candela Obscura, column, McErnie's asking me. I have mixed thoughts on Candela Obscura. I agree, Akihiko definitely would not mind sharing FMC with Shinjiro. I have very... okay, Candela Obscura Chapter 2 was amazing. Like, Spencer Stark DM'd that like an actual action series. Like, that felt so good, and of course, Brennan Lee Mulligan is just... Like, I cannot believe... It's annoying that a lot of Brennan Lee Mulligan's DM content is locked behind a paywall, because he's just so good. Like, he is absolutely... Like, Brennan Lee Mulligan creates, like, peak art. Like, Exandria Limited Calamity is one of my favorite works of art ever, and I don't just mean D&D, I mean, like, anything. Like, it is one of my favorite works of fiction of all time. And, like, him as a player, like, Brennan Lee Mulligan is just insanely good. So, don't want to spoil what he goes through in Candela Obscura Chapter 2, but it's pretty great.
Found the stairs. Wanna head up?
But, like, the rest of Candela Obscura I haven't really been that into. I wasn't even a huge fan of Matt's one, the first one.
Time to move on then?
Robbie Damon was kind of cool, but, like, I wasn't a huge fan of that, and then, like, the actual setting itself I'm a little bit meh on, because it kind of does that thing where, like, everything is just kind of a little bit bleak and every authority is inherently evil, but...
All clear to proceed.
I'd kind of like to try running a Candela Obscura game one day. It's just something like I'd like to do. I have ideas for how I'd handle the test one-shot adventure. Okay, Golden Beat. Oh, you're weak to darkness. Okay. Well, I guess I can just try and panic you. At least Dropout is reasonably priced. I guess. I'm just like... Between that and streaming services, I just kind of feel like there's not a whole lot that I really... I don't know. It's like, I really want to watch Crown of Candy, even though it's a Game of Thrones reference, and I don't like that kind of dark fantasy. But, like, I really want to watch Crown of Candy. It's just that, like, yeah, everything's all locked behind a paywall. Yeah, been playing Okami HD lately. Sorry, Luna Amethyst, I might have missed the... Oh, limping on one knee. I might have missed the context on, how you got injured. Yeah, I do agree, Jedi Knight James. I do think this area is very hard to navigate and reload. It's just... Yeah, I'm definitely not a huge fan of this area right now, I'll just say. Uh-oh, I only have access to you for using Aha. I probably need to fuse you into something way better.
Well, amazing. It's time.
The power of darkness. Okay, good. It's not gonna give... Yeah. We're definitely reaching the point where regular Bufu is not really doing that much.
It is time.
Someone... Okay, you said this is the same person who asked me the Candela Obscura thing, that you've been gifted the source book and it feels like a system that I'd much prefer to be a player than a DM. Yeah, I guess that is true. it's just like, there are some issues that I have with the source book, but I worry about talking about them because I worry that people might take it the wrong way. But I did see, like, I saw a review of it that I kind of agreed with, let's just say. That it's like, it's like, anyway. It's like, I appreciate the idea of, like, you know, of trying to address, like, the history of problematic tropes in horror, but I feel like the rulebook spends too much time talking about that and not enough time about actually rules. But anyway. I guess this floor does feel kind of Okumura-ish. Okay, let's see. Now I'll just take more experience. Yeah, there's a lot of walls and moving obstacles in the way. Like, I do like that it feels a bit like, different to the average Tartarus. Is it just me, or is there something weird going on with the camera right now? Like, I feel like the camera is closer to my main character than it normally is in Tartarus. Also, Mitsuru, there's a lot going on in my personal life. You don't say. It's about to get even worse, by the way. Striker's muscle memory. Yeah, see, here's the problem. Like, I'm like, okay, there's an area here. I'm sorry about leaving behind a chest, but I've got there's a red shadow there, and they're kind of brutal. Yeah, it's a very machine-like design to it. I do kind of like it, because, like, I never really got a machine vibe from this place in the original game, even though that's kind of what it's meant to be, and yeah, like, it's kind of cool for Tartarus, and it kind of fits with Aegis. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with the camera. Now your right arm hurts, Luna Amethyst. Like, seriously, if you need rest, just rest. No pressure to watch the stream. You'll be able to see the VOD. Larger and almost like a wall. Precisely. Is it a demon wall from Final Fantasy? I wonder if this is going to be our introduction to a certain mechanic that I've been kind of looking forward to. We'll see.
Hey, there's a treasure chest.
Yeah, I like the Tartarus theme too. It's very, like, subdued, but it's good for what it is. Although, I don't think you can play music in Tartarus anymore like you could in the original P3, and, at least that means we don't have to worry about Sonic Heroes interrupting everything. I love the jukebox in Frontiers so much. Oh, push down on the D-pad. Okay, I'll try that next time I get out. Because yeah. Oh, by the way, I haven't even scanned that yet. Maybe it is Zio? Oh yeah, the Hell House in Final Fantasy is pretty hilarious, I will admit. I believe they promoted that to a full boss in the remake of FF, I'm gonna try Zio. Aha, I thought so. But yeah, like, I think they made the Hell House a full boss in the remake. I almost called it Reload, but I guess that shows, where my priorities lie right now. No funny music, sorry, after getting punched by a giant, but, yeah, so, I've been thinking I would really love it if there was a, if there was a version of Enduring Soul in a Persona game, that was, like, called Epic Awakening, and it makes it so that when you revive from, you go unconscious, you revive with full HP, and electric guitar music plays, and you get Heat Riser. That should be a thing. But okay, do I have any Zappy Fun Times on any other... Oh, I've got Zappy Fun Times on you. Someone asked me if I'm gonna play the rest of the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters. Maybe. If I have a, if time and I need sort of filler or something. I have never played Final Fantasy Tactics, and given how much I sucked at, the demo of, the demo of Triangle Strategy, I highly doubt that I would be good at Final Fantasy Tactics. I'll need to play one of those on my own time first. Yeah, I guess I can take a fodder persona. I haven't really got a whole lot of fodder personas. I feel like I also haven't seen Mitsuru's finisher in a while.
That was excellent leadership. Keep up the good work.
Excellent leadership. Well, I mean, he is the only guy who can use Zeo in this party, so more like his excellent thundering skills. There we go. Okay, there we go. You press down on the D-pad. That's better. That's a better camera. I should try Maniac mode of what? I've tried Lunatic mode of Conquest.
This is...
Oh, it is that mechanic. Okay. An Endure skill will let you survive for 3 turns and with Heat Riser, but if it wears off, you die. That's kind of like, I guess, all gear mode, really. Yeah, also, the thing that I like about Final Fantasy Tactics, at least, is the first game is actually set in the distant past of Final Fantasy XII, and it's kind of the backstory, and, like, the Espers in Final Fantasy XII are sort of the main villains of Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, I believe this is Monad, or as I like to call it, Damanad! Oh. That thing's gonna be mine! Ha ha ha! Sorry, my Mumkar impression is probably not the best, but yeah. So yeah, like, the thing that I like about what I've heard about this is that it really plays into the risk versus reward mechanics of Tartarus. The whole idea of, like, do you push yourself, do you keep going, or do you cut your losses and run? So you can push yourself for greater rewards, but also, wow, this place really does look like an old warehouse that my dad rehearsed to play in once. But you can also just ignore this and just cut your losses. It's, again, like, with the lack of the tiredness system, you do need this kind of risk versus reward thing. Oh, wow, the map is glitched up. That is interesting, okay. I kind of like areas where your map glitches up. Yeah, this is cool. I mean, I may... So some of us may die here, but it is a sacrifice I am willing to make. I also need to auto-recover. Yeah, I know that Mumkar's Japanese voice actor is Norio Wakamoto, but it's just his English voice actor is so good too. I can't get over his English voice actor. So, okay, it's a scary reclining chair person. Yeah, it kind of is the Amala network in SMT Nocturne, just not as, okay, well, I remember Elegant Mothers, though. I remember them from something else. Yeah, in the original game, Monad was required to unlock the Elizabeth fight as well, so I'm not surprised these are. I like that, like, because in the original you had to beat the Reaper in order to access Monad. So, I like they're giving you a little taste of it now. And now everyone is poisoned. Obligatory mention of the fact that in the original game, Aigis was totally immune to poison, but now she's not anymore. I'm just gonna try... Actually, hang on. Let's try Eerie Sound. Yep. I love how even its chair dodges. Aigis is slowly losing its health. It's one of the quotes from the Pokemon Battle Revolution announcer that always stuck with me because the tone just completely changes in the middle of the line because of the Mad Libs of Pokemon. No, that's only mental ailments. Oh, no, I was like, is poison the only physical ailment in this game? And then I was like, no, wait, there's also freeze and shock.
You're poisoned. Keep an eye on your health.
Okay, now I can scan. Fire! Okay. Also, thank you, Modern Mouse, for the super chat. The map glitching out reminds me of Race of Ages. I don't know what Race of Ages is, but, that definitely sounds like something. Like, I know there's a thing, I do think, I know there's no, there's no Monad and Reload only doors. Wait a minute, you can't Theurgy when you're status. Okay, interesting. The problem is, like, yeah, those are all the physical elements, I guess, but, probably should depoisonify himself now. Fairy Tale themed personas is actually not a bad idea. Also, I'm not sure exactly what that was, but, it's a little concerning. Let's cure Yukari's poison first. Yes, also totally vibing to the music too. Okay, Yukari's going next. I kind of hate having to waste my turns using status cures, but I may have to.
This will be effective.
Yeah, if Aigis was a Persona, she would be immune to poison because she's still. So, fun fact about Steel types being immune to poison, that was actually not the case in early games, but the only poison attack that was not poison type was Twin Needle. So, Twin Needle in some games can poison Steel types, and it's the only thing that can, but in other games, it cannot. What I'm actually going to do here is I'm going to knock you down with fire, and then I'm going to, not all-out attack, and I'm instead going to Cadenza, I think. I really want to get Star Ocean, the second story R. Like, I played the demo of that and really liked it. It was like one of those cases of HD 2D that I actually enjoyed. Speaking of which, though, I mean, maybe I shouldn't give this tangent just yet, because this might be a tough fight. But, I was talking earlier, about Octopath Traveler, and about how I wasn't really enjoying Octopath Traveler all that much. And I will just say, I've officially changed my mind. I played more of Octopath Traveler 2, and I'm liking it a lot more. I think it gets better once you've got all the party members, and you've done everyone's Chapter 1s. Because the Chapter 1s are kind of like, oh, I can't initiate all that attack because I'm, you know, poisoned. But the Chapter 1s are kind of like going through, the same, like an RPG prologue over and over and over again, like a regular kind of boring RPG prologue. Whereas once you've got through that, I've been doing some chapter 2s and even a few chapter 3s, and it's actually pretty fun bouncing around the world doing everyone's chapters. Like again, it's pretty like fun. And once you have the whole party, I've even unlocked my first subclasses. I found the Apothecary license, and now I've made Hikari an Apothecary. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but I'm kind of, like, I made Hikari my main character in Octopath, because he's basically just a Fire Emblem protagonist. He's a prince whose kingdom got taken over by his evil brother, and now he has to go and find allies to reclaim the throne, so I wanted to make it so that the story is just all the other characters are like the Fire Emblem party members that he's recruiting, and then eventually he's going to be ready to go back and take back his homeland with them by his side. Like, seriously, Hikari is just a Fire Emblem protagonist. I guess we just found out there that poison can't kill you, but you'd be surprised what you can live through. But I'm actually really wishing that, I picked, Oswald as my main character, though. And the reason for that is because, I mean, Oswald's totally edgy, like, he's not really my kind of story, although he is basically just Caleb from Critical Role, which is hilarious. But, like, okay, so here's the thing about Oswald. He has a passive ability that reveals enemy weaknesses, and in a system that, highly encourages exploiting weaknesses, and makes weaknesses kind of a mystery until trial and error, that's such a good ability to have permanently on your party. Huh.
Okay.
And treasure chests. With hazard stripes, that's cool. So, yeah. And also, there aren't a lot of dedicated mages. Genetic material, okay. Yeah, I had a feeling that was antique shop thing. But like, so there aren't a lot of like full-on dedicated mages in Octopath 2. Like, there's people who have some magical abilities, like for example, the hunter has, I picked the owl partner for the hunter because, you know, magic, like, because I needed more magic, and, like, the dancer has a magic attack, and, like, you get a lot of people in Octopath who have, like, one magical skill, but, like, Oswald is the only full-on mage, and because of that, I feel like I kind of wish he was the one who was locked to my party at all times, because that would just give me more elemental coverage. But anyway, at least Hikari has basically full-on physical coverage at this point, now that I've given him Apothecary as a subclass.
What?
Oh yes, Vile Assault is very fun. I mean, Hikari has some Dimitri elements, but, it's not exactly of his own volition, let's just say, from what I've heard. Yes, Oswald is the Scholar. I believe Cyrus was the Scholar in the first game. I do like how the classes, like, have different, basically the classes in Octopath, like the characters, they're the same classes in the sequel, but they're totally different. Like, for example, the priest in the first game is super devout, whereas the priest in the second game has doubt is what I do as his catchphrase. As just one example, like, the dancer in the first game is like a seductress, the dancer in 2 is totally innocent and accidentally seduces people, which is funny. Leaf is definitely the biggest Fire Emblem analog to Hikari, by far, in my opinion. But yeah, I love how someone also knows that Oswald and Caleb are similar. Like I was just reading Oswald's, like profile on the character select screen, and I was just like, I was showing it to my sister, and I was like, you know what, all of these are basically just D&D backstories, and then I was like, oh wow, Oswald is literally just Caleb. Which is just like, so I thought that was kind of funny. Okay, so Monad Door will appear in Tartarus. Defeating a special enemy inside will trigger a special shuffle time where major arcana cards appear more frequently. Defeating the special enemy will also reveal the layout of the current floor and the floor directly above it, okay? So yeah, again, risk versus reward. Risk versus reward. It's cool. You can choose to go for the Monad Door, you can choose to not risk it. It's really cool. And I'm reading tutorials from now on because I did not read a tutorial in Sonic for cutting grass. If you want to know about that, if you want to know about that, watch the Sonic stream, please. Oh, can you play Octopath Traveler 2 without playing the first one? Good thing you asked. I'm doing literally that. I did not play Octopath 1, I'm playing Octopath 2. Apart from their mythology, they're completely self-contained. And from what I've heard, you don't even need to, like most people say, Octopath 2's, mechanically and even story-wise, is just one but better. So most people recommend starting with 2, because, again, 2, from what I've heard, is essentially everything good about 1 but better, and it's also self-contained. From what I've heard, the gods are the same across both Octopath games, but other than that, it's a different continent, and that's basically all. Why is there a tutorial for cutting grass? Again, you'll find out if you watch my Sonic stream. Please do it. I had a lot of fun. Opinions of any action RPGs, Monster Hunter, Dark Souls, etc. I have not played any of those. I almost played a Monster Hunter demo at one point, but my favorite action RPGs are Kingdom Hearts, Persona 5 Strikers, and Nier Automata. I actually own the remake of the original Nier now, and I need to play that someday. I got that on a Steam sale. But yeah, I like Nier Automata a lot. And I like a good action RPG. The problem that I have often with action RPGs is, it's a delicate balancing act as to how much level should matter. I don't know if anyone else here notices this about action RPGs, but it's something that I've always noticed. And it's a problem that I have with Final Fantasy. Yes, this stream is sponsored by the Sonic Frontiers stream. It's a problem that I've always personally had with Final Fantasy 15. So, in Final Fantasy 15, the moment that you, get access to, so basically, the moment you start doing a lot of side quests and staying at hotels for experience boosts, you get insanely overleveled in 15. Like, ridiculously, utterly, insanely overleveled. And the moment that you do, action just doesn't matter. You just hold down the attack button, everything dies. So, if levels matter too much, then you got that. You don't need to worry about, actual, I had a feeling it was light or dark, actually. Do you see my point here? If levels matter too much in an action RPG, then the action part doesn't matter. But if levels don't matter enough, then you just got an action game. You might as well not have made an RPG. I personally think that Kingdom Hearts strikes a very good balance, in that, most of the progression in Kingdom Hearts is less based on level and more based on skills. Like, as you increase your level, you unlock more capacity for skills, and your combos get longer, and you get access to a whole lot of different moves and flashier things. And at the same time, a level 1 run is totally viable as well. Nier Automata was interesting, though, because in that game, you also get super over-leveled. Apparently, she wants me to head back to the entrance. Okay. But, like, so, what I was saying was, like, in Nier Automata, you can get over-leveled and enemies just melt really easily, especially to 9S's hacking. But to me, that works in the game's favor, because you need to play through, like, the same scenario twice. And it being sped up the second time radically improves the flow of that game. Like, the fact that the second time you go through the game, it's way faster, because 9S's hacking is broken, and you have, like, New Game Plus on your side. So, yeah. Final Fantasy 15, I felt like levels just mattered way too much. Oh yeah, it also helps that Kingdom Hearts locks HP upgrades behind story boss fights. So yeah, like, Kingdom Hearts, I feel, is just the, is pretty much my sweet spot for action RPGs.
If I may say so.
An appropriate name for it would be the Manador. They went down easy.
Marvelous.
Yeah, so I haven't played a Dark Souls game. I probably have to play it at some point, because it's like a kind of iconic thing of gaming right now. I might want to do it, but, like, yeah, I'm not on the channel or anything like that, but it's something I probably have to play eventually. But it's like, it's like the gritty Western style. Somebody way back in the chat asked me if I would ever consider playing Baldur's Gate 3. It's the kind of Western RPG I'm not really into. I'm not into Western RPGs. If someone asked me if I think Three Hopes Maddening is unfair, I've never played Three Hopes, so I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I do agree. I do wish that leveling up forms in Kingdom Hearts 2 was less tedious. I like that every form has its own way of leveling up. Although Master Form is hilariously easy to grind once you know how. It levels up by getting Golden Drive Orbs, and there are certain enemies that just spawn massive amounts of those orbs. Yeah, Birth by Sleep, from what I've heard, its abilities kind of depend on how good you are with the, command, like, upgrading and melting commands. Yes, fancy meeting you here, Monad Door Boy. Detected some sort of structure on the 91st floor. A Monad Passage. Okay. That's probably a bigger version of Monad Doors. I'm not gonna get over that. The Monad Door! Tartarus is gonna never stop being a mystery to me. Okay.
I've been waiting for you.
Oh, Elizabeth. Hi, Elizabeth. What do you want?
Marvelous.
I always have time for Elizabeth. Bonds will have a uniquely beneficial effect on the creation of new personas. Oh, right. That's just the Lover's Arcana card, I think. I think it's the Lover's Arcana card? There's actually an Elizabeth request on the 91st floor. Yeah, I had a feeling.
Good day.
I'm a little bit worried that I'm going into Tartarus now because there aren't any missing person requests, and they're probably going to show up later on, and that means I'm going to have to go into Tartarus again. 35 Persona fusions. I kind of like this because you never really had requests like this before that really encourage you to do a lot of fusions. It's something that you kind of naturally do when playing these games, and it's kind of weird that, again, you don't really see that. Yeah, Bradley Harris, I'm weird. I often lucked into Final Form just the first time I even tried using a drive form after Roxas. I've never actually played Final Mix. I own it, technically. But I haven't actually played it yet. Also, sorry, I'm going to have to drop Aegis for the moment, just because she's getting over-leveled. Let's do an auto-recover. And let's... How high is my level? Yeah, I'm way off of Oni. Wow, Akihiko's actually higher level than my protagonist. That's never happened to me before in a Persona game. Like, wow. The protagonists are always the highest level in the party, but I guess it's due to the, you know, the experience boosting doors. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, I want to play the East games as well. They seem pretty fun. Yeah, the main thing I know about Birth by Sleep's command system is the fact that, like, if you know what you're doing, you can get, like, Fission Firaga or something ridiculous before you get Super Glide, and, yeah. I don't think I'll ever give FF14 a try. The problem with I just have a massive FOMO issue with MMOs. The moment that I get into an MMO, I'm just like, I have to experience everything, and it's just like, I just don't have, it just would take too much time away from other games. Yeah, 31, I believe, is needed for Oni. Silent Book. I don't think I've seen one of those before. I can try Wind, I suppose. Oh, hey, Wind was right. Yeah, I know Final Mix is a huge improvement over Vanilla. I was mainly saying it in the context of I haven't fought Roxas yet. Because in the original game, Roxas was just a cutscene. And it's kind of similar to how I feel about this remake. I wish they had given that the Roxas treatment to the Arcana Magician boss fight. Like, Roxas was a cutscene in the original, they made it a full boss fight in Final Mix. They should have done that with Magician. They should have made Magician a full boss fight in the remake. That's like one of my biggest gripes with this remake so far. It's just, I don't like the fact that the protagonist's Persona Awakening is just a cutscene mostly, and a really lame one-off fight with generic mooks. Most books are silent. I don't see what makes it that special, yeah. Kind of reminds me of the joke in Harry Potter about the invisible book of invisibility. That bookstore ordered, like, hundreds of copies of them and could never find them. Yukari was higher level than you throughout your whole playthrough. I mean, she is the healer. I guess it kind of fits. Yeah, command melding in Birth by Sleep totally breaks that game's balance in hilarious ways if you know how to meld commands. And I know how thanks to speedruns. Yeah. You basically get a bunch of magnets with action haste or whatever that thing is. The haste ability that makes your commands recharge faster. I honestly, like, it's like, some of my favorite speedruns to watch are Birth by Sleep speedruns, because, like, every character's story is only an hour in a speedrun, so it's really kind of quick to watch the full character's story, and every character has a lot of good speed tech and a lot of really fun, things they can do, except Terra. Terra's kind of lame, but that he's Terra. Okay. Yes, let's have Junpei equip knickers. Yeah, it's weird that Roxas wasn't fightable in Vanilla. I mean, I never really saw that moment as a fight to me, personally. I still always saw that as an accepting your shadow moment, rather than a fight. But still, I'm glad that you actually do get a proper fight with him in the remake. Fluttershy's Brazilian voice actress is also a huge Persona fan. Well, that's a bit random, but it's definitely cool to know. So someone's saying, do I think that Bluey will make Australian animation more, popular in the future? Here's the thing. Something that you gotta know about Australian television right now is, Bluey is one of the few things that's actually well written. Most of our television sucks. We just have really bad writers. Like, it's just, like, even the lamest of American sitcoms are probably better than most Australian writing. It's like, we have a whole lot of shows that are good in theory, like the newer Miss Fisher, and then, like, the writing is just, the scripts are just so bad. Like, it's just, oh. Anyway, somebody mentioning Terra, I can crawl quicker than Terra moves in BBS. Someone mentioned Terra and, like, how most guides don't recommend using him for, like, the post-game bosses, because, yeah, Terra has the worst dodge in that game, although it's more of the dodges of the other characters are broken, especially Aqua's cartwheel. But, like, yeah, there's something about Australian, like, I mean, yeah, so, sorry, back to my earlier thing about Terra, is, like, Terra is, yeah, he's meant to be clunky, he's meant to be, like, the big, strong guy, but it's just, like, in a game like Kingdom Hearts, it's just, like... Oh, by the way, Snowing Steak, the funny thing was I was thinking of Big Bang Theory there. Like, honestly, Big Bang Theory is god-tier writing compared to most of what's on Australian television. Maybe that's why I actually liked it. I mean, okay, well, I will say, as far as good Australian shows, Lego Masters. Australian Lego Masters is really good. Australian Lego Masters is amazing. Like, completely amazing. I don't know if it's available in other countries, but Australian Lego Masters is so good. I liked Kath and Kim early, but that was like 2000s. And then when Kath and Kim got bought out by Channel 7, it got a lot worse, in my opinion at least. Yeah, you're supposed to block rather than dodge with Terra. That's kind of Terra's whole thing.
We're certainly making progress.
Like Australian, like the writing is like it's weird. Like it's not even so bad it's good. It's just weak. It's just like you can tell what they're trying to do, but the dialogue is just like so bland. It's just really just dull to watch. But I am excited for this though because it's time we're gonna have to fight the Silly Face. I think this is the first Silly Face we've seen. Heat Overseer.
I'm feeling good about this.
Yeah. The thing I love about Mysterious Figure in Birth by Sleep is that if you use Peter Pan's Sword Bill when he's using Renewal Block, the game crashes. Because it heals him so much that it overflows his health bar and kills the game.
I'm still setting up.
Blocking is pretty good in Kingdom Hearts 1 from what I remember. Yeah.
A strong one.
Arcanus Decapitator? That sounds like the name of like a mage hunter in a game. Stove. Oh, okay.
In this situation,
I see what they want from us here. Because, yeah, the balances are always weak to the opposite two elements of their colors. So, like, the red and blue ones are weak to wind and lightning, and the wind and lightning ones are weak to fire and ice.
You call?
Yeah, I personally do think a lot of TV nowadays is badly written. It's like all the good stuff has moved to streaming services, which is just like, yeah.
that's a knockdown from Junpei-kun.
Okay, Junpei got the knockdown. However, I don't really know what the Silly Face is weak to.
This will do the trick.
But I'm gonna go ahead and debuff the Silly Face. Yeah, Peter Pan is, so, you know how I mentioned in my Sonic... Oh, wow, okay, that actually looks pretty cool. And also still silly. Thankfully, nobody's weak to that right now.
I'm still setting up.
Still setting up. Your defense is down. We got hurt pretty badly by that. I'm going to bufu this while it's down.
You hit a weakness. Great work as always, Kirito-senpai.
Okay. Well, I mean, you didn't need to use Fire Break. Mitsuru's gonna die to fire anyway. I have a feeling I might know what the gimmick of this fight is. I feel like it's gonna be like a lot of breaker skills. Yeah, Eerie Sound is a good skill from what I've heard, but okay.
A strong one.
Still can't scan you. Oh wait, Junpei is Theurgy. It's only one enemy though. I think I will actually hack and blast this. Yeah, that's why it's called the Silly Face, by the way, because whenever it gets hit or attacks, it shows its face. No, it's actually called the Silly Face because of what it looks like when it gets knocked down. When it gets knocked down, let's just say, it's very much a thing that exists in liminal space. Don't know why I said that, but yeah. Yeah, Reflect is kind of overpowered in Kingdom Hearts 2. I never really used it much because the hilarious thing is, I got into Kingdom Hearts 2 via IGN's review of Kingdom Hearts 2 that said that the combat was just mash the X button to win, and so I never tried to use magic. But no, Kingdom Hearts 2 is way deeper than IGN ever thought. Hey, IGN was wrong about a video game, who would have thought, huh? But okay, I need to heal. But I also have this sneaking suspicion that... Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and Windify you in the face. Actually, can I scan you now?
Okay.
I had a feeling you had no weaknesses. Kinda makes sense. Do I have any, like, electricity gems? Tarukaja Potato. I don't know why, but I just find that really funny. Should I try using a boy? No, Gary's 2 is fully healed, so... I guess I'm gonna try and use Medea and Prey.
Thank you.
Yeah, I said in the Sonic stream that Reflector spam was like the main way that that person beat the three Sephiroths hacked battle. The mighty potato. Okay then, I think I actually want to Theurgy to Yukari and then use Yukari's shift. Yes. To be fair, original Kingdom Hearts 2 rather than Final Mix was a lot less balanced and also didn't have critical mode. So, original Kingdom Hearts 2 was a little bit more button mashy. The funny thing about the review of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire... No, please no. Who's next? Okay, somebody's next. Yukari has Revival, pretty sure, so... I can probably do a little bit of, hitting here. But like... what was I saying? I was saying is... Okay, good, that is a weakness. For some reason I didn't get the cut in there, but that is still a weakness.
You call?
If I do this, I might be able to get like a double heal in, or a revive and then a heal. Calm Junpei. But like, okay, what was I saying? It was like, yeah, so like original, like vanilla Kingdom Hearts 2 was not like the greatest. Also, does Oracle use up your turn? I'm kind of hoping for the heal here, because I really need the heal here. It should be the heal. Yes, it was the heal. Good. And it doesn't use up your turn. Good. Garrula, you. I mean, admittedly, it does look a little scary, but at the same time, I still find they look really silly when they get knocked down. Okay. Mitsuru is going to step on the face. Okay, it's good. Yeah, Oracle can count as a turn. But yeah, it's really funny. But like, yeah, IGN's terrible review of Kingdom Hearts 2 was actually how I got into the Kingdom Hearts series. And like, and I never want to buy the game. And then it turned out that Kingdom Hearts 2 was not actually out in Australia. It didn't come out in Australia for another 6 months. 6 months after that review. Yeah, after it was already out in the US. But yeah, but it gave me time to play Kingdom Hearts 1. I rented it from Blockbuster, like a lot of games I got into as a kid, and yeah, I really enjoyed Kingdom Hearts 1. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna play Kingdom Hearts 2, and yeah, I do think Kingdom Hearts 2 is my favorite in the series now. It's a lot of people's favorite, but like people didn't actually like it much at the time. It was only like retroactively that people started coming out of the woodwork and realizing, you know what, this game's combat is actually amazing. Oh, I can't shift to Yukari. I like how you can see the skull on Junpei there. Like this game's UI is actually amazing. I really love this game's UI. I suppose I'll just stabby you with my rapier. Okay, Mr. Silly Face is going next. Can I kill something with Yukari? Yeah, Aussies had it very rough with release dates back in the day. Thankfully, things are different now. And I was about to say, oh no, you boo-booed Mitsuru, but actually no, she was ice broken, so she didn't get you. Don't. Okay, suddenly this is looking very bad now. Okay. I mean, that's a weakness still. Yeah, no, the thing about, like the IGN review about, like, Ruby and Sapphire that I was going to actually mention is, like, honestly, too much water is a valid complaint. It's just, like, the way they put it sound like a meme, but it's a valid complaint about those games. Am I going to do this with just MC and I am going to do this with just MC and Yukari. Sorry, Junpei and Mitsuru.
Good job, everyone.
Yep. Rip. With the acquisition of the Vibrant Feather, you can now fuse Mothman, the winged monstrosity of myth. That is such a cool title for such a silly persona. And now Fuka's overtaken Gary Stu. Yes, more personas, great! Now I don't need to worry about stuff as much. Oh yeah, that would have been really useful during that fight, just saying. Someone should make a compilation of all of mine. That would have been really useful earlier moments, but seriously. I guess I don't really need Arrow Brain.
This I can fight even better.
Windbreak. That's the problem. I like all of these skills. I don't know if I really even want Windbreak. Mothman deserves its own spin-off. Seriously, there should be Shin Megami Tensei Mothman. The balance types struggle with balance. Well, I mean, they look the way they do because they're Justice Arcana, so they're scales. Also, Mitsuru likes tipping them over. Well, I mean, you tip them over a lot in that fight. So how's everyone doing level-wise? 30, 30, 18. No, we're okay. I probably need to go back, but I'll first grab the chests, because, you know, chests are always good. In the words of Angelica Rogner from Trails of Cold Steel. I still maintain, Angelica was good in the first game, and then she was awful. Yeah, I'm glad that Mothman is not, Slugger's Jacket. I'm guessing that's Junpei only. Yeah, considering I only have the option to give it to Junpei there. That means Gary Sue has to get the knickers now. Null confused, okay. Because I don't like knickers as underwear in British slang. Does it mean something different in American? I know there was an episode of the Pokemon anime that the 4Kids version was called In the Knicker of Time. And I'm like, huh, that's weird. I think it's because there was a youngster in it, and youngsters are called Shorts Boy in Japanese, so I guess that was what it was supposed to be about, but yeah. But anyway, I wasn't bothered by most of the water that Hoenn had. I was only bothered by, like, the end where, like, honestly, though, I like the fact that Hoenn had a very, like almost a third of Hoenn was optional, and I kind of like that. And you had a bit of freedom to explore there. Like, honestly, I don't mind that, really. It's just, and I like the current route, like, towards the very end that leads back to Slateport. Never really noticed that, that there was a clock on that part of Tartarus there. Yes, I guess you could say we tipped the scales. Insert, you know, CSI Miami thing there. Do I have any good... Oh, I've got quite a few Snuff Souls. Let's go ahead and use some of these. Technically speaking, I should not have Yukari going forward, but, I mean, Yukari's my main healer, but I guess I should switch her out. Yeah, cryptid personas are really fun, yeah. Someone's saying, I'm kind of scared to see how Angelica acts in CS3 and 4. Oh boy, if you think, whatever you're picturing in your head, it's worse.
Here are my requests. Oh my.
Oh, apparently I got this just by pricking up stuff, yeah. Fusion series, Hermit, Mothman. Mothman with the skill Aguilau, good to know.
Very well.
Yeah, so the reason why that guy always says shorts are comfy and easy to wear, is because in Japanese, that trainer class is literally called Shorts Boy, and Lass is called Miniskirt Girl. So, yeah. A lot of the trainer class names in Japanese are really bizarre. Like, beauties are Adult Miss. Jugglers in the early games were kind of offensively named. And, what was it again? Scientists were called Researcher Gone Astray. Implying that scientists were a villain class in the early Pokemon games. And they usually were.
When that happens, you'll need a backup plan.
Even if there's no obvious weakness to exploit, certain attacks may still work well.
Yeah, I do kind of like, Persona 5 has that cool thing of using technical damage to fight enemies with no weaknesses. Oh, hi, Monad again. Also, there's a rare shadow here, apparently. And a locked treasure chest. This floor just has everything. Which is worrying me, because oftentimes the Reaper is a thing. Yeah, I am curious of why Flanderization always happens. My theory is that writers must think, okay...
It's a unique sword style, certainly, but it truly reflects your...
But like, writers must think, okay, like, people clearly like this trait about this character, so what if we made them do it more? That's probably how, like I don't, it's not really my place to, like, speculate on that, but I feel like that's probably how it happens. Probably. And now I am wishing that I had, Arrow Rain still. Oh, wait, no, it's Slash. Do you think I have an area slash attack, though? Yeah, most of the scientists in Gen 1 were aligned with Team Rocket, so yeah, it made sense. And burglars in Gen 1 were called Post-Fire Burglar, which makes sense considering they appear in the Burnt-Out Mansion. I love how Akihiko still has the Jack gloves. Sonic Coup Punch! Yeah, they get lost in what makes a character tick after riding them for so long. I suppose. I think I also chalk it up to, like, different writers writing for, like, things for, like, a long time.
You hit a weakness. Great work as always, Kirito.
Because it's like, I have a potential, like, Flanderization, like, not so much tangent, but, like, thing I could add here, because I'm just thinking in terms of, like, characters who I've seen, like, Flanderize, but unfortunately it would be Sonic Brainrot again, and I already kind of went through a lot of that. But, like... Yeah, but it's like, I guess it's like, I always felt like that what happened to Amy in Sonic was probably because the writers thought, oh hey, the whole stalking thing is funny, right? Let's do more of that, but it was never really funny, so yeah, that happened. Okay, finally I can scan you! You have no weakness. Right, that earlier conversation was a thing, you are indeed Supreme. Speaking of Sonic, there's a boss called Supreme in Frontiers. So basically I just have to, knock you down. Get lucky and knock you down. Yeah, especially if it's a different character from Oji. Speak the Sonic, I don't mind. Yeah, so... Oh yeah, Teddy was also Flanderized a lot. I mean, we all know Akihiko was. I've said this before in, like, in Persona Q, I think. But I still think the best, not best, the biggest example of Flanderization I've ever seen in any piece of media is a character called Hammer in Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. So, in Castlevania Aria of Sorrow, I'm pretty sure this guy's gonna run away, actually. In Aria of Sorrow, Hammer is a character who, he was an ex-military guy, and he runs your shop, and he's basically just a really cool dude overall. He has one moment, exactly one moment in the entire game, where he says that this female character named Yoko is, quote-unquote, his type. One line. In Dawn of Sorrow, the sequel, Hammer's entire character is being a simp for Yoko. That is, in my mind, the biggest example of Flanderization I have ever seen in my life. And that's basically the essence of what Flanderization is. When one trait of a character becomes their only trait. But yeah, again, like, whenever I'm asked to define Flanderization, that is how I define it.
Well earned.
Because seriously, that is the perfect summary of Flanderization. Yeah, and Hammer isn't even playable in Julius mode, when the entire rest of the cast is. Like, there's even unused dialogue for the final boss reacting to Hammer. Though it's really funny because Hammer, the final boss clearly doesn't even consider him, like, worth thinking about, because everyone else, he's like, Kurugai, Julius Belmondo! Like, come, Julius Belmont. But for Hammer, he just says, come, you foolish human. He doesn't even say his name, which, I mean, that kind of is on brand for Dracula, I suppose. Yeah, now at level 31, now I can actually fuse Oni. Rare Soma Cruise game. Yeah, the only Castlevania games I played are the Soma games, and, oh god, that's a mage. Oh no, this could be really bad. Is that like, that's a souped up Phantom Mage, isn't it? Oh wow, I have to fight it now. Yes, finally a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. Yeah, so I played Dawn of Sorrow. I've watched, Aria of Sorrow, from Royal Mithril. That was a great playthrough. I've also played not Portrait of Ruin. What is it again? The one with Shinoa? What's that game's name again? That Castlevania game with Shinoa? Its name slips my mind. Dawn of Sorrow is pretty good, I think. Yet it's literally just a phantom mage.
What's the plan?
I have awakened to my true form. Your fear has given me strength. I am your nightmares made manifest. Oh, except there's Hammer now, not Mudor. Holy crap, that's a cool animation. I mean, I don't like getting hit by it, but it's a cool animation. But Rip Junpei could. Order of Ecclesia, that's it. Thank you for the bajillion people in the chat mentioning it. Yeah, how could I forget? Order of Ecclesia, that's the name. Order of Ecclesia was a pretty fun game. I really do enjoy it. And I'm gonna defense buff Gary Stu because he needs it. The Phantom Menace, Phantom Mage. Yeah, Phantom Menace is a bit of a guilty pleasure of mine, but I don't want to talk about Star Wars. Thank God I blocked that. Just saying, that would have been really bad. He's like, haha, I cover my weakness now, what now? Huh, it's wind? Of course it will be wind when I don't have Yukari. It's like, oh yeah, you dropped Yukari from the party, and now it's a wind weak enemy. I guess it's like, he doesn't like being reminded of his, you know, wind phase. The saga and return of the Phantom Mages. Yeah, I love how in Order of Ecclesia, there's a crab boss you kill by dropping an elevator on it. Order of Ecclesia's bosses are really good. Oh, apparently Sanji from One Piece got Flanderized? That's sad, because Sanji was a pretty cool character from what I've seen. Except in 4Kids. I'm morbidly curious to see what live-action Sanji would have been like if, 4Kids, if it was the 4Kids version. Barbecue rib chick surprise. Hey, my name's Sanji. That's from what I remember he sounded like. I don't know, it's just... Don't know what 4Kids was going for there, but apparently that's what they were going for with Sanji. Now, do I have a wind persona that is not weak to light? Of course, my best wind persona is weak to light. And all my other ones are like pathetic, lame jokes, so that could be a problem. Blocking light's probably my main course of action here. Guess I have another Magaru gem. Yeah, I guess the Flanderization thing with Leo with tomatoes, I guess that makes sense as well. The thing about, like, Flanderization is some people haven't mentioned that, like, one person in the comment chat mentioned that, like, it's named after Ned Flanders from The Simpsons, who was, like, he was just a nice neighbor who just happened to be religious originally, and then they basically just turned him in, made religion his entire character. But I think they fixed him later. Maybe. I do like how they fixed the Flanderization of a lot of Sonic characters. Like, I mean, they definitely fixed, it took them a while to fix Shadow, and I hope it sticks in the games, but they definitely fixed Amy's Flanderization. But yeah. Yeah, Castlevania bosses in general are really good. Yeah, I mean, the thing with Fire Emblem Heroes is, like, Flanderization there kind of makes sense because that game doesn't really take itself all that seriously. And it's meant to be just very simplified versions of the characters, so I guess, like, that, like, I think that's what they were going for with Persona Q, but even then I still think Persona Q, like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, from what I've heard, anime and manga Sanji can be an actual sex offender sometimes, so yeah, I'm glad he's not as bad in the live-action show. Yeah. There's often a fine line between writing a flirt character and having them be a sex offender, but, like, sometimes it's not that bad. Well, like, Phantom Mage is chanting a death spell! When is it not chanting a death spell? The fact that it's got a spell that's even more death than its usual flavor of death is definitely, something. I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and do that just because that could potentially be really bad. Part of me actually wants to switch to a terrible persona just to see how this goes. Because I don't even know if I have, if I even have homunculi left. I wish there was like an indicator of how many homunculi you had. Like, the homunculus took the blow, you have this many homunculi left. Because it always sucks to get hit with instant death, and then not realize that, that you don't have any homunculi. Yeah, it is true. Persona Q is meant to be an actual story character, not just a gacha game. But, like, yes, I got to kill it with an all-out attack. But, like, the thing with, like, Persona Q is, like, I don't know why. The Flanderization didn't really mean that much to me, just because I love the gameplay. Here we go, Arcana Burst. I'm sorry for blowing out your eardrums, but what? I wait so long, I spend so long training up Rakshasa to get Getsu A, and then I just get a skill card for it, and all that is moot, because I can give Getsu A to anything that I want. Okay. That is kind of a problem that I have with skill cards, actually. It does kind of take some of the joy out of finding good fusion chains.
Oh, hello.
Oh yeah, I fully agree. Sylvain is an excellent example of a flirt character. Sylvain is great. Like, he's very, very good. Oh, hey, that's cool. You just get walked back to the door. Yeah, of course. You wait so long for, one skill, and then it's like, yep, we're just giving it to you for free. That looks really cool, though. Map information for the current floor and the floor above. So let me check the current floor. It's pretty, yeah, let's just warp to the next floor. We've done enough fighting there. Hey there, Jared, you're back. You missed, the game trolling.
I trust you're not
What was that one skill change during my answer playthrough? I forgot about that. Like, what was that skill change that was a troll?
We got ourselves a shadow here.
I left you in charge of our supplies. You've done a fine job.
Yeah, Inigo's cool. I just, like, I'm still a little bit miffed about them changing Henry and Olivia to the point where Inigo no longer makes a lot of sense as Henry's son. Because originally their personalities were actually quite similar, but, yeah. Oh, yeah, I believe, like, I got a null skill change right after. Yeah, that was it. I got, like, null light right after fighting Ken or something.
What will you do?
Why did you go first? Maybe, okay, but... don't hurt me, please. I shouldn't say that. I should not have said that. You have Mag Boing. Dogmatic Tower. Well, I'm kind of guessing you might be weak to dark, but, we shall see. Let's Eerie Sound... Oh, wait, Eerie Sound gets reflected? I guess because status ailments are magic. Mitsuru has distressed herself. But at least they got rid of the reflect just in time for, Akihiko to use electricity. Oh yeah, getting Null Strike right after the Sea Civil War. Yeah, no, that was it. I remember now, thank you. Let me check if, yeah, someone noticed that there's no floaty character in Engage? Kind of? There was somebody who people think was flirty in Japanese. Oh, you actually know that, huh? Okay. But like, yeah, I do appreciate that Engage has a much greater focus on platonic relationships over romantic ones.
Let's see.
I just thought that was pretty cool. Is this a weakness or a crit? Oh, it's a weakness, okay. A stack of faces is weak to punching, nice. Mitsuru realized she left the sink on. Yeah, does Gold Mary count as floaty? Kind of, but again, it's not really like that extreme. Rosado was very flirty in Japanese. Okay, yeah, I think I heard something like that. I mean, somebody's saying Gold Mary way better than Makalov. I mean, that's not hard. Gold Mary manages to flirt with herself. I mean, that's somewhat understandable. What the heck is Anti-Fire Master? I want to find out. That's totally new to this game. Huh.
Leader.
Let me just check that. What is Anti-Fire Master? Resist fire for 3 turns. Huh, that's... I don't really know if I don't really know how to feel about that. I'm not sure how useful that would be. Oh boy, going back to a game where beads are actually a rare and valuable resource, because I'm kind of spoiled by how overpowered healing items are in Strikers. Anti-X-Master sounds like a kind of Xehanort thing. Yes, Makalov is lower than Dirt. Makalov is by far... I'm trying to think who I think, like, my absolute least favorite Fire Emblem character of all time is, and I mean, Makalov maybe. The funny thing about Makalov is that Makalov is actually decent in combat, so yeah.
I'm still setting up.
Oh boy, hi there.
A little more time.
You look almost exactly like the final... not final boss, spoilers, but King Arthur in Sonic and the Black Knight. Yeah, like, I just, I like it when there are platonic relationships in Fire Emblem. Like, I kind of like the fact that, Raphael and Leonie's paired ending in 3 Houses is platonic, despite being opposite genders. I know it's always frustrating when that happens if you ship characters, but I do like platonic paired endings. Okay, good. You're an idiot.
Strong one. Be on your
I kind of don't want to kill you yet, because I want to make sure that you are... I want to try and scan you, or at least get a weakness on you. I mean, I don't know if Zephyr counts, because Zephyrs are meant to be hateable. So, like, I'm not talking villains, I'm talking, like, characters who are meant to be likable, but, well, in that case, I suppose my least favorite Fire Emblem character is Crimson Flower Edelgard, but, let's not get into that. But, like, I don't know, like, yeah, it's like... Makalov's pretty bad. Like Lithus in Fire Emblem 5 is pretty awful, but you're not meant to like him. And he gets wrecked by Pan in their recruitment conversation, and it's so satisfying.
I'll be able to scan the enemy soon.
Oh, there's an armor for Junpei that has anti-Windmaster. That is really cool. Oh no, Lustful Snake. That's such a horrifying name for an enemy. At least it's not as horrifying as Kamoshida having an attack called Lustful Slurp, I think. Yeah, no, I agree. Like you can dislike Zephyr for a writing. In fact, on that note, I guess I'll say Hans and Iago. Yeah, I don't hate Hans and Iago because they're villains. I hate them because they're awfully written, and on Conquest they stick around way too long before dying. Like, I think Hans and Iago are like 90% of Conquest problems to me. The other 10% is Azura, sadly.
Perfect coordination.
But hang on a second, really? The Black Knight in Sonic and the Black Knight is voiced by the same man as Morvia in Fire Emblem Engage? Is that true? Because if that's true, that's actually really cool. Yeah, I agree about Oliver being hilarious. Like again, Oliver is not meant to be likable, but he's funny in the sense of like, wait, really? This guy is recruitable. This guy. It's just kind of hilarious. And then Ike just tells him to rejoin the enemy. Ike is just the best. I love the fact that that Engage made Ike snarky again. Because, like, Ike's snark has never really been in a game since Radiant Dawn, and it's perfect. And, like, I'm so glad that Engage made Ike snarky again. So that's an example of unflanderization. Because Akihiko is like, not Akihiko. Why did I say Akihiko? Because, like, Ike in like, later games is like, oh, I'm strong and I like meat. And that's all. Yes, my will to fight the night sick guitar riff. That song is... I love that song. I love all of Black Knight's OST. Somebody in the comments during my, oh, actually, Mew Fangirl, I agree. Hisame is maybe one of my least favorite Fire Emblem characters. Like, I just find Hisame so boring and unnecessary. Like, he's just, like, Hisame is just like... Why does this guy exist? Like, he was originally meant to be Hinata's twin brother rather than son. But, like, he just has no real reason to exist, I feel. He's just super boring. And, like, most people agree that, like, Hisame is just really, really boring. Jupiter Eagle. Jupiter is electricity, right? So, I'm gonna try light. That didn't work. Yeah, I was gonna mention, so, like, somebody during my Sonic stream mentioned that, like, Sonic and the Black Knight, like, they wanted to play that after hearing about it, but it's just, like, I have, like, I've never played Black Knight, but I've heard very, very mixed things about Black Knight, mostly that, oh, that was pathetic, okay, I guess it's because of distress, maybe, but, like, mostly that, like, it has Wii Remote, like, motion controls jank, basically. That's sort of part of the thing about Black Knight. But, like, most people appreciate Black Knight for the atmosphere. Like, the art style in the cutscenes, that, like, whole Celtic art, like, drawing style is so good. And, of course, people say Black Knight has... A lot of people think that Black Knight has the best characterization for Sonic in any piece of media. Like, it's just the perfect summary of his character. And also, yeah, like, the actual, like, overall writing of Black Knight is solid, apart from the point where Knuckles tries to unalive himself. I'm not even kidding, that's a real thing that happens in that game. Because for some reason the writers confused Bushido with Western knightly chivalry, and they thought that knights try to off themselves if they lose a battle, which is not true at all. But apart from that, and Sonic's incredibly bizarre reaction to it, I believe his exact reaction to doing that is, "What's up with all this drama?" It's like, dude, that's not how you react to somebody trying to do that. Anyway, yeah, people are confused. So that's the thing, with Black Knight, I kind of recommend watching the cutscenes of that game, rather than, oh wow, you're actually weak to light, I wasn't expecting that. Watching the cutscenes of that game, rather than, I kind of agree with Black Knight having better atmosphere than Nocturne. It has amazing atmosphere. But yeah, I know technically that's not Knuckles. That's Sir Gawain. It's an alternate. It's a person who just looks like Knuckles. In fact, I think probably the reason why he looks like Knuckles. Knuckles was Sir Gawain. I just said that. The reason why he looks like Knuckles is just because Sonic is the one in the isekai. Like, my headcanon with the Sonic book, with the storybook series, is that the characters look the way they do because it's like Sonic's cognition. So, like, they take after people that he... Because there's a theory that King Arthur, the spoilers, fake King Arthur, that's the Black Knight, would look like Eggman underneath his helmet if you got to see under his helmet. Because you don't see an Eggman counterpart in that game. But yeah, I feel like Black Knight, it's better if you just, knickers for everyone, okay. It's better if you just watch the cutscenes, but listen to the soundtrack. The soundtrack of Sonic and the Black Knight is maybe my favorite soundtrack, one of my favorite video game soundtracks of all freaking time. Like, it is so phenomenal, that soundtrack. Like, the Blacksmith's theme is this amazing, like, sort of medieval rendition of Tails' theme. And just, like, there are even some, like, so there's a song that you only see that's only in the sound tech, that's never used in the game. It's this very moody, atmospheric, acoustic version of Night of the Wind. And, like, it sounds like it could be a reminiscence theme for an Ace Attorney game. It sounds, like, really sad. Gawain is Knuckles. I missed that part of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Yeah. So I believe Shadow is Lancelot, Gawain is Knuckles, Amy is the Lady of the Lake, which at the time a lot of people considered a better showing of Amy than how she was in the actual games. Blaze is Sir Percival, which is interesting. And the thing that is really, really interesting... Oh, wow, yeah, absolutely. The equivalent of this is probably spoilers, but the equivalent of Mordred in that universe would be Metal Sonic, probably. But, like, okay, so what I was saying about, like, so one thing that is super interesting about that game is that Silver is in that game. But Silver is only in that game, yeah, Blaze is Percival. Silver is only in that game in the multiplayer mode. The multiplayer mode of Black Knight, from what I've seen, is surprisingly extensive. I gave a tangent about, like, multiplayer modes in various video games, and, yeah, Black Knight's multiplayer is surprisingly extensive. But, like, Silver is only playable in the multiplayer, and Silver is Sir Galahad, Lancelot's son. Lancelot being played by Shadow. Shadow is also inspired by Vegeta, and Silver is inspired by future Trunks. This led to a lot of speculation. I think, yeah, Jet is too. I think that, I think that Sega has gone on record saying that Shadow and Silver are not related, but, like, I don't know, the fact that they were Lancelot and Galahad, and, you know, the fact that they're based on Vegeta and future Trunks, it's a little suspicious. But they even have unique victory animations in Sonic and Mario at the Olympic Games. So, like, there's a lot of it, like, I don't know why, but I am a sucker for, like, ambiguous character relations. Like, oh, this person might be a descendant of this person, that's cool. Because, like, for example, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 does this. Like, there's a character who might be Nia's child, and it's kind of cool. It's never confirmed, but, like, it's never confirmed, but, like, yeah. It's like, yeah. But, like, anyway, yeah, it's never actually confirmed. And then also, like, weird game to bring up here, but Tearing Saga. So, like, in Tearing Saga, it's vaguely implied that Narron, that ridiculously broken Gold Knight that you get, it's vaguely implied that he might be the child of one of the antagonists, because they're the only people who have the Gold Knight class, and he says that his father was a knight of the Kingdom of Canaan, and he doesn't know who he was. So I'm like, that's interesting. You know, that knight we fought who had the same class as you? Yeah. Yeah, Eggman is nowhere to be. Again, like, I think it is my headcanon that, again, if the Black Knight took off his helmet, it would look like Eggman. But that's just my, again, headcanon. Yeah, well, Shadow and Silver interact a lot in 06. They interact by, Shadow kicking Silver in the head, but yeah. I still maintain that, like, I like Silver now, but he kind of had that coming in 06. Oh, Galahad and Percival were close friends in the myth, so being played by Silver and Blaze makes sense. That's actually pretty cool. I will say it's actually funny, because even though a lot of Son-Amy shippers ship Silver and Blaze, I don't ship Silver and Blaze, I just see them as friends. Like, I just think, again, like, I like having platonic relationships, you know, between male and female characters. Like, you know, like Akihiko and Mitsuru. Actually, I kind of, you know what, thinking about it, Silver and Blaze kind of reminds me of Akihiko and Mitsuru, though maybe none of them are really as excitable as Silver. Oh yeah, I love the theory of Futaba and Akechi being half-siblings. It's like, it does make a strange amount of sense. Again, like, I like that it's never confirmed, but it would make sense. I guess I might need Growth 2 later. I mean, Silver and Amy kind of make sense in 06. They have some good interactions there.
Senpai, are you going to be okay?
I have the headcanon that, like, not headcanon, like, I think Silver isn't meant to be awful in 06. Like, he's meant to be a character like the answer. Oh, wow. I only just realized it there, but the comparison's uncanny. Silver in 06 is the answer Yukari, wow. Totally uncanny. Yeah, I've noticed that, yeah, people who grew up with Sonic Rush probably do ship Sonic and Blaze. It's very much like Pokemon ships, like people who grew up with Diamond and Pearl ship Ash and Dawn. People who grew up with X and Y ship Ash and Serena. I grew up with the OG, so I ship Ash and Misty. It's all about what you grew up with, basically.
Let's take him down.
Apparently I don't have a lot of weaknesses on these things. Oh, wait, I know that you're weak to punching, and I know that you're weak to fire, so I do actually have a lot of weaknesses on these things. Anyway, let's punch you in the face. Yatagarasu got denied twice in this stream already. Sorry, Yatagarasu. Sorry, Kate Faraday. Yeah. Lapras and Yosuke is apparently a thing in Arena, and I feel like I would ship it if I played more. The only stories I've seen of Arena are Lapras' story and Elizabeth's. And I think Naoto's, weirdly enough.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I like Knuckles and Rouge too, but like, weirdly, I can't really see where that's going, because like, she still keeps trying to steal the Master Emerald. I don't really know what the end game for that is. Okay. No Yata locks allowed in the stream. Oh yeah, so the thing about Yosuke's story, like a lot of people are saying Yosuke's story in the arena is great. It's used as the basis for the manga. So like, it is implied to be the canon story for arena. I need to check it out. I've seen like bits of Kanji's story, because that one's kind of a giant joke. But like Chie's is weird. I'm still surprised there is not a King Arthur persona, honestly.
Down the stairs.
But yeah, one of these days I need to play more, because like the thing that I don't like about Persona 4 Arena is
There's a treasure chest.
yeah, I totally agree with shipping an OC with Shadow. Actually, I don't really see Shadow being shipped with any of the current cast, but I have not seen episode of Dachi is Ultimax. But like, okay, so well, the thing about Arena that I'm not really into is like, I don't like fighting games that have like every character having their own story, because then it just gets so confusing about which is canon. Like Soulcalibur, keeping up with Soulcalibur canon is insane. Like, who canonically got Soulcalibur? Who canonically destroyed Soul Edge in any game? What even is everything? Like, the only real canon that I remember is that, like, Siegfried's bad ending from the first... Like, I thought this was actually quite creative. Siegfried's bad ending in Soulcalibur 1 is canon, because that's why Nightmare exists. Nightmare is Siegfried's bad ending in Soulcalibur 1. And, honestly, I think that's a cool concept. The idea of certain bad endings being canon. Yeah. I personally see Rouge as, like, the one person that Shadow, like, who can truly get through to Shadow, but not really in a shipping way. Like, in one of the fanfics that I've uploaded recently, I have, like, Amy uses Rouge as, like, the liaison for Shadow, as, like, whenever we need Shadow, we need to tell Rouge to get him. Because she's, like, the one who gets Shadow whenever we need him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Adachi's story in Ultimax... I never got the DLC of Ultimax because it was on disc DLC and I wanted to rebel against it. But, like, Adachi's story in Ultimax, from what I've heard, is just a visual novel with, like, one fight. And that sounds a little bit meh. At the same time, though, that was literally Lapras' story, and Lapras' story was peak, so who am I to talk? Yeah. I believe Lapras' only fight is Elizabeth, weirdly.
Way to speed up your recovery.
One of those boss fights? Okay, I kind of feel like I need to fuse some stuff right now. Yeah, I kind of prefer... So I prefer Ultimax's approach to story, where they actually have, like, the P3 route and the P4 route. And it's just, like, there. Although the P3 route is vastly better, by the way. But, like, yeah. And also, like, Mortal Kombat and Injustice Gods Among Us. One story mode where you play as everyone. That is what I like in fighting games now. But yeah, I'm just gonna reiterate, because I do think it's really cool, that, like, I liked what they did with Siegfried in Soulcalibur, that, like, his bad ending from the first game is canon, and that's why he turns into Nightmare. It's funny because I played Soulcalibur 2 first, so in Soulcalibur 3, I was like, wait, why is Siegfried his own character now? But then Siegfried became my main, because he breaks the AI quite badly. The AI doesn't really know how to handle a lot of Siegfried's overhead swipes, I find. Plus, I kind of like Siegfried. Like he's a big sword guy, and that's kind of like Ike. Also, he's like a knight, and I like knights. Yes, I will register my personas before I fuse this time.
Very well.
Yeah, I mean, in some fighting games, every ending is canon, and I do like that. You know, Luna Amethyst, you know what I like about Vector and Vanilla? If Vector becomes Cream's stepdad, Charmy and Cream essentially become siblings. And that's a dynamic that I think would be kind of cute and nice to explore.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I've seen Peacemaker's dialogue, I have not seen his ending. That's in Mortal Kombat, by the way. Oh, speaking of which, now, I know we'll probably, this is a weird tangent, okay? But I know will probably never happen, because I think Mortal Kombat is tied up in Warner Brothers rights right now. But, hear me out. Do you know who I think would be the perfect Mortal Kombat guest character? Deadpool. Because he would fit with a gory environment. He canonically can regenerate from any injury. So canonically, fatalities could happen to Deadpool, and he would bounce back in the next fight. And Deadpool would probably enjoy getting fatality, honestly. Like, and he'd have great quips. I feel like Deadpool would be, like, I don't like Mortal Kombat, I can't stand the gore, but, like, I think that Deadpool would be the perfect Mortal Kombat guest character. But again, Mortal Kombat is very DC oriented now, so that's probably not going to happen.
Registering personas?
Disney would never let MK have Deadpool. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. It's just, if it weren't for that, I do think he'd be perfect. Oh yeah, Siegfried literally is Cecil from Final Fantasy IV. I wonder if that was a direct inspiration. Here's the thing, do any of my personas, like... Oh, okay, Mitra's got better. I need to register Mitra.
I've completed registration.
He'd enjoy all of them except Johnny Cage's Nutbuster, I guess. Yeah, I mean, here's the problem, like some people say Mortal Kombat's gore so over the top becomes funny. I tried to watch a Fatality compilation once. I tried. And it was like, even though they were being performed on Devora, who has blue blood and is a horrible person, I still could not stomach it. I saw one Fatality from like 11, and I just couldn't handle it. The friendship montage, though, is great. I love the friendships in that game. They're, like, amazing. Though I still love how Joker's friendship was almost a fatality. Like, Joker's friendship is that he's about to kill his opponent, and then Batman stops him.
Please, take a look.
I, too, have a purpose to serve.
Okay
What
then.
kind of pursuit?
Yeah, the thing with Mortal Kombat 11 is that some people on the animators actually needed therapy after they made the fatality animations. Like, it was that bad. Yeah, modern MK is pretty gross. Yeah, I agree. Like old Mortal Kombat, I kind of feel like old Mortal Kombat, maybe I can handle some of the old Mortal Kombat fatalities, but like, yeah, I can't really watch the new ones.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
No, yeah, okay. Getsu A. Salt Dive, Arrow Rain, Rebellion. Okay, this is gonna be fun, as long as it's not an accident.
Well then, shall we begin?
Eric Toso, you tried Advance Wars Reboot Camp thanks to my advice, and it made you buy all the Advance Wars games? Yes! Thank you! That's the exact effect I was hoping for. I love Advance Wars, more people need to play it. Like, more people need to play Advance Wars. Oh, there's Anti-Electric Master, okay. Huh. I mean, it's an interesting idea, honestly. Like, yeah, it's a weird skill, but I'm... Okay, let's take Counter-Strike over Counter. I can't make a joke about Persona 5 Strikers because I'm not at that point yet. Soul Seed Driblet, okay. Okay, Dizzy Boost is cool too. Yeah, Oni looks pretty awesome. Apparently there was a Mortal Kombat, like, fatality that was so bad, even Ed Boon went on record saying, nope, that was too far. Ah, that requires me to give up Oni. I don't want that. Also, I need Aguilau on Oni, not Oni, on Mothman. You know what?
This persona, yes?
Yatagarasu got snubbed too much. Let's actually get Yatagarasu. Oh, you can't inherit Dark. I mean, it makes sense since you're literally a sunbird, but yeah. Vorpal is broken in every version of Persona 3. Vorpal is absolutely disgusting. Trying to beat the final fight of Black Hole Rising? Yeah, the final fight of Black Hole Rising took me a literal month when I was a kid.
This persona is powerful.
Hi there, Ellie Gore. I am gonna give you healing because lol.
No new power.
So it begins.
Yeah, Noob Cybot is Tobias Boone backwards, but like like the term noob wasn't widespread back then, so now they're like, oh wait, we're a competitive game with a character literally named Noob. Oh yeah, Aiga's skill cards do work. Because, like, inheritance doesn't affect skill cards. I mean, I honestly don't care about Eligor, so I can go for Take Mikazuchi.
Yes? Please choose what skills to inherit.
Tarunda... Oh, Revolution is generally pretty useful sometimes. Torrent Shot. I do like the greater depth in physical skills that Persona 3 has. I like there being 3 physical elements. Though I also like Persona Q, where they made Mitsuru's rapier pierce instead of slash. Like, I felt like that made more sense than slash for the rapier. And we need more pierce users. Oh, Orotaru Kaja. Oh, I had a feeling you got Getsu. So now, like, I just get Getsu without even trying. Twice. Okay. I was gonna give you the Getsu skill card, but then, like, yeah. So yeah, I now have Getsu on a whole bunch of things. Baphomet. I'm pretty sure you weren't even in the original Persona 3. Oh, that's cool. 2 weaknesses, though. Eiga is nice, but that is literally both of my Getsu personas, so no thank you. Yeah, Take Mikazuchi did used to be a regular persona. Joshua Arabian, I have an entire stream archive on my thoughts on SMT Vengeance. I'd recommend you look at that if you want to see. Any special fusions I can do? How much money do I have? Can I get Pale Rider? Oh, that's gonna cost me almost all my money. Maybe.
Choose what skills to inherit.
Okay, so let's see. Agi, Bufu, Garu, Zio. Quad Elemental, Death Rider.
Extra power.
So it begins.
Yeah, I have not heard of Song of Saya, but if it's gore, I am not really into it personally. I'm just not into gore. I'm pretty sure most people find Devora's fatalities the most disturbing. Like, doesn't she have one where bugs, she basically impregnates the enemy and they burst into, like, a chest burster with, like, bugs? Like, it's pretty horrifying. Survive light on a persona that already oh, no, I'm weak to light. No, sorry. Whoops. I kind of rather would take survive light on a weakness than resist fear. It's funny how you get null fear. I have Bufu on other things. Assault dive. Not the best, but not the worst either. But yeah, so, I kind of like how, like, one of the things that I love about the Death Arcana in this game is that it specializes in the fear ailments. And fear, like, because it works on 2 levels, because fear of death, but also fear of change, because that's what the Death Arcana actually means. It's fear of change.
Are you in search of new power?
Well then, shall we take a look?
Yeah, like, mechanically, Mortal Kombat does seem like a very fun game. It's just that, like, I'm not really into the gore aspect. Oh no, those are 2 of my best personas. I don't think I want to go for that then.
Take all the time.
So what have I got in my stock right now? Priestess, Justice, Chariot, Emperor, and Death, which I don't actually need. I'll think about what personas to get later on in terms of, like, social links. Romeo and Juliet mixed with Lovecraftian horror. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've heard about that. And yeah, Mortal Kombat 10 does have Richard Epcar. Richard Epcar is always Raiden, which is funny because Raiden is like one of the only non-villain roles Richard Epcar plays. He like always plays villains. Even more than wait, no, Wildheart's voice actor is Richard Epcar. So it's like, oh, who's Wildheart's voice actor? And then I'm like, oh wait, it's the same voice actor. Case in point. He often plays villains. So, I think I'm fine with this party for now. Yeah, Tekken is, like, to me, Tekken was never as interesting as Soulcalibur. Like, the idea of a weapon fighting game was pretty cool. But, like, Tekken is just punching people. None of the character movesets in Tekken really jumped out to me. But yeah. Is this one of the games? Because a lot of SMT and Persona games do not have all 4 of the 4 riders of the Apocalypse. It'd be so cool if all 4 of them got a fusion spell, though. That'd be great.
Powerful enemy spotted. Please.
Okay, so we got a Minotaur and a book. I wonder if this is a boss rush floor. This might actually be a boss rush. Oh, actually, wait a minute.
Who are you?
have just enough SP for Sylphid Aura.
Yes.
Oh, but wait, I can't boost Fuka's SP here, can I? Oh, no, I can. Okay, good. Let's just you do that so that she can scan. From what I've heard, Soulcalibur 6 is pretty good.
Hell yeah!
This shouldn't be a problem.
The Tekken universe is pretty normal until it isn't. Deviant Convict, is that Joker? Tome of Atrophy. I'm guessing you're going to use some status ailments. Oh boy, I wonder if... Oh no, this could be really... You know what? I just saved. I'm so sorry. This could be a disaster, but I want to try. It's time for a revolution, as Garang's propaganda would say. Oh, no. Of course you debuffed me right beforehand. Right. Oh, I have access to Oracle.
Give them my strength.
Here, Fuga, take this item. Throws it to her through the wall. Yeah, I guess this is a big guy and smart guy duo.
What's my next move?
Okay. I doubt Eerie Sound will work. I'm gonna try and Fatal End you. No crit. That might have been a bad idea. That may have been a horrible idea. Okay, I did get a crit. I did get one crit. Or World Revolution like Chrono Trigger. I mean, yeah, that's true. Chrono Trigger is like an amazing, like, World Revolution is a fantastic song in Chrono Trigger. Like, I love that song so much. Torrent Shot. No crit.
What's the plan?
Second time, nope. Oh no, second time was the charm. Great, okay. Am I gonna, no, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna shift to Akihiko instead of using the all attack. This might actually do more damage.
One step at a time.
Let's see.
I'll tear you apart.
Someone just attack mirrored the MC and let the boss kill itself. I mean, that's definitely true. Do I have an attack mirror? I have a magic mirror. I don't have an attack mirror. So, right, that could be problematic.
I'll go with.
However, do I have any big, area physical attacks? I have Arrow Rain. Yeah, big guy is very weak to mirrors. No crits on that, huh? Oh, yeah, yeah, Book of Atrophy, it's debuffs. Was it going to be ailment or debuffs? I had a feeling. Uh-oh, Minotaur is going next, which could be a problem. Right then.
Should I scan on this enemy?
Let's scan you.
Okay.
Nothing, I had a feeling. Let's scan you.
I see. So this is
Fire,
again.
huh? I apparently don't have any fire.
I'll hit them where it hurts. How about this?
Could you crit, please? Good, okay.
This is our chance.
Dizzy, please? Dizzy could be useful right now. Yeah, I still prefer OG Akihiko personally. Like, Lady Vigilia has told me that he does get better if you do his Link episodes. Oh, right, this is one of those bosses. They spend all their time buffing themselves before they actually go for an attack. Right,
Best bet. Let's go.
Sonic Punch, Sonic Punch, Sonic Punch. Okay. Sorry, I'm not good at seeing. I wish I was better at seeing, but I'm not.
One enemy eliminated.
Good to go. Ready whenever. Good to go.
Do I shift or do I just guard? Because this is the only thing that's left alive. I kind of feel like, I mean, although on the other hand, it's possible that guarding is not going to even save me. Okay, Oni blocks punching, you block slashing. I'm gonna stay on Oni. Because I get the feeling this thing's probably going to be using a strike attack. Oh, okay. You're just going for everything, right. There we go. Okay, now he's going to actually attack me, right. So it's pretty generous. It's pretty generous. Herculean strike, yep.
Multiple team members.
Yeah, 2 people died, and I didn't even have,
This'll do the trick.
and I didn't even, and they were still guarding. So, yep, that was kind of, what I expected.
Now's my chance.
I like to think that my seeing is better than a certain somebody's.
I'll go with.
But, yeah, you know what, I think it's better to just Rebellion Junpei, because he needs crits for his Theurgy.
Sonata-senpai's in trouble. Someone back him up.
Oh, you're going next.
We came prepared.
I guess people are now discussing disturbing visual novels because I see Shadowblade talking about something with BDSM. Is exhausted. Okay, yeah, this guy's whole gimmick is like he doesn't attack much. When he does attack, it hurts you, but other than that, he just doesn't attack much. Oh, hi, Distress. Okay, so you're distressed, and I have Rebellion on Junpei. Junpei not critting here would be on brand. Ah, yeah, he crit, that's fine. I like how half of us are focused on the boss and the rest of us are still talking about gore, says some Asian. I mean, yeah, it's true. I've never been a fan of anything gory. That's just been me. You know what? Somebody in the chat spoiled me, and I'll say please don't do it again. I'm not gonna use my Theurgy now because I may need it later. Let's... Oh, wait, we proved that Distress does work. Yeah, he's just going for the charge. He's not going to get a chance to attack before he dies.
Sonata-senpai's in trouble.
So I'm just going to... I mean, this could be famous last words, but we'll see. Each member of the chat has their priorities straight.
Not much health left. Can you heal up?
Let's see. What's the plan? Swing and a miss.
I like how he literally said swing and a miss. I had him defense buffed. That makes sense why he didn't die earlier, okay.
I'll go with. Persona.
Yeah, it's hard for me to say, like, when gore does and doesn't bother me. It's just like, I guess I can just sum it up as I'm okay with Deadpool, the movie, but I don't want to watch Logan. And in Resident Evil is just funny. So, like, that kind of takes a lot of the edge off. And there we go. We melted him with lightning.
Good work out there.
Okay, nice job on everyone leveling up there. Yeah, I was a bit too late for you to have regular Agi. Let's take Agi Lao. And, oh, nobody else learned anything new. I like how there are unique conversations behind every mini-boss. I'm sure that if you tried to read it, it would destroy your mind. You know what's actually written on them? I do understand the feelings of a Persian cat, but the Sphinx is so cute, I had to shave it. Don't read that, by the way. You'll summon an eldritch god.
Right.
That was actually a pretty fun boss fight. You know, it's funny that Junpei is saying this, because isn't this the joke of one of the Secret of Mana enemies? There's a Secret of Mana enemy that has a very rare Easter egg. It's a living book, and it has a very rare Easter egg animation where it will flip its pages to, like, a sexy centerfold and then embarrassingly cover itself up. So what Junpei's saying here could actually be a Secret of Mana reference. Probably not, but yeah. Yeah, I do like the books contain My Immortal. My Sweet Passion officially confirmed worse than the Necromonicon. I was gonna make a joke about that in the Sonic Frontiers stream, about how when Eggman unsealed the stuff, I was gonna say, I do understand the feelings of a Persian cat. But, anyway, what was I? Oh, that's interesting.
Powerful enemy spotted. Please be careful.
It's the double date battle.
Stay calm.
Okay. Next floor is a border floor. So yeah, we're almost done with this run of Tartarus. We just have one more to go, and I guess we need to heal a little bit. But like, I've got Medea. Yeah, I like psychological horror personally. I don't like jump scares, but I like psychological horror. Yes, the conversations tonight. This is very much a thing. So yeah, I agree with more intricate buffs and debuffs. That's why I like Persona Q, because like the binds, even though they are taken from, you know, they are taken from Etrian Odyssey, but like, you know, like agility bind, strength bind, magic bind, they're all pretty interesting. I thought you said Florida floor.
Let's do this.
The Florida Man shadow. That would be way too that would be way too you know, dangerous for us to handle. Everyone would instantly be inflicted by confusion. But okay. Oh, I forgot to use Fuka's thingy. That's fine. Okay. No double dating past curfew. Yes, that's Hidetoshi talking. I guess I'm just gonna have to do Cadenza to replace Fuka's buff. I love how, controlling partner, dependent partner. Oh no. Toxic relationships, the Tartarus battle. Ah, one of them is immune to distress and the other isn't. Oh, okay, that's bad though. Weirdly, the controlling partner is the one weak to distress, and the dependent partner is not. Okay.
I'll take care of this.
Probably should have Theurgied, but still.
Let's see.
Okay, let's just get rid of the Reflect with a weak attack. Yeah, my guess is that you don't like physical and you don't like magic. Yes, what is with these names? That's bad. Why does, like, almost everything have wind moves for some reason? I mean, it makes sense for Junpei, but still.
This will do the trick.
Oh, you nullified that, okay. That is a lot of damage. Okay, I also just realized I haven't saved since the last fight, so that's a problem.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Not over yet.
That is very much a problem. I'm sorry about not reading the chat, but I may actually have to
I owe you.
concentrate a little here.
Who's next? Let's see.
So you... I think I only have enough for one scan. So I'll scan the other one. Oh, okay. Let's not read too much into dependent partner being weak to Pierce. Okay, Pierce did work on the other one. I also just realized that I don't have Yukari for this, so that could have been a major, major mistake. Yeah, Tartarus is always like, screw you, Junpei. I couldn't have gone back and got Yukari for this, because you can't really go back between these. See, I don't have like a Pierce item or anything, unfortunately. Dependent partner is, okay. Do I... Oh, I still... Oh, that's... Yeah, I've got... You know what? Let's go for the full, like, artisan water. Water bottled from a glacier. Literally a thing in in Disneyland, by the way, you can buy, like, absurdly expensive water that is bottled from a glacier, because why not? Why wouldn't that be a thing to make people spend more money there? Oh, yeah, yeah, this is probably meant for Aegis, this fight. Speaking of dependent partner. Okay. There's a Mara joke in here somewhere, I suppose. I mean, Junpei has piercing, so let's do this. Yeah, I actually watched Critical Role, weirdly, playing Five Nights at Freddy's, and I actually thought it was fine. The thing that I find weird about Five Nights at Freddy's is that, like, a lot of really young kids like it. But, yeah, that's just always been a thing with that series. I guess it's because there's no real gore in it. It's just, it's... People say that it implies violence without actually showing it. Well, I mean, it makes sense the controlling partner is taking a long time to go down compared to the dependent partner, but still.
Slashing won't work. Don't bother with swords.
I do not believe you can restore Fuka's SP in the middle of battle, okay.
Something else.
I don't really want to experiment either. Yeah, kids like a lot of things they probably shouldn't. Yeah, tell me about it. In my era, it was just Grand Theft Auto. And developers knew that because they said that, oh, Akihiko. Okay, thank you. Yeah, like Jak 2 is a good game. It's a very good game, but like a lot of like people said that the developers specifically said that they actually specifically made Jak 2 because kids liked Grand Theft Auto.
Appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, I had a feeling you'd do something like that. Right.
One step at a time.
Don't really know exactly what Akihiko is. Oh, I mean, Akihiko gets diorama.
Thank you.
Ironically, Persona 3. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing about Persona 3 is that it is technically aimed at teens in Japan, and I do think teens really need to hear its messages. But, like, young kids, no. Absolutely no. Absolutely no.
Don't bother with swords.
My up.
Let's see.
Good to go.
So I'm just being a little methodical here.
Ready whenever. It's all yours.
Yeah, like, to me, Jak 2's cursing wasn't that bad, because it was just, like hell at worst. And in Australia, hell isn't considered that bad of a word. Because Australia is... it's at least a lot more secular than the US is. Just like how over here, bastard is not actually considered a bad word. It's actually considered a term of endearment in a lot of cases.
Never mind. Oni.
Man, I played Kirby as a kid. Yeah, I guess you're lucky. Like, I will admit, like, my parents' controlling partner is grieving. I see right through you. That grieving is totally fake. Yeah, Persona is just educational anime. But, like, yeah, so, like, my parents were pretty protective of me regarding, like, violent video games. In particular, my dad was, like, one of those... he wasn't, like, super intense about it, but he was definitely one of those who was all, like, complaining about games being really violent and things like that. But, like, it wasn't entirely without good reason. Because, yeah, I grew up in the GTA era, and... that's, like, why Shadow the Hedgehog in the game exists, because it's just like, oh yeah, we need to make super, super dark, edgy games, because kids like dark, edgy games. Yeah, it's funny, like the funny thing about Dingo Giles saying bastards in Crash 4 is, like, yeah, like, bastard is a very mild term in Australia. It's actually a term of endearment most of the time. Oh yeah, Kirby does have a lot of horror in it, admittedly. Like, Kirby does have a lot of horror. Like, there was even blood in the third game, which they only picked up in the Virtual Console re-release. Oh yeah, Australian M rating. Yeah, that's Australian M rating is the equivalent of US M rating. I think my first Australian M rating, no, equivalent of the US T rating, I'm sorry, T rating. My first Australian M game was Metroid Prime 1, and Metroid Prime 1 really isn't that bad. Like, it's alien gore at worst, like just green splatters. It's not that bad. I feel like it honestly just got its rating because it's realistic, like looking kind of dizzy boost. I mean, Regenerate 1's kind of helping me. I don't think that's ever helped. I don't think I even need Anti-Electric Master. Fecto Forgo is messed up. Yep.
A new skill. Gonna have to try it out.
Yeah, watch Juno's version of that with lyrics. That's pretty horrifying. Elec Boost. I guess I don't need Dia.
I've learned a new skill.
Oh, Spirit Drain. Yeah, Mitsuru, I remember spamming this in the original. Like, she spammed this quite a lot. Controlling partner died to Jack Bros comedy. Oh, Junpei. Junpei, just you wait. Just you wait.
Lay off.
Oh, well, I like how they still bring up Operation Babe Hunt. That's cool. Mitsuru's like, what did these three get up to when I was away? I need to be supervising them more often. Our bond grew stronger.
Give me a break.
Yeah, I agree. M for Halo is not really that bad. Like Halo's not... I've played Halo. It's really not... Well, I've played Halo briefly, but yeah. Like, only multiplayer. But, like Halo's not that bad. Well, that's almost as good as the Persona 3 portable
I'd say
conversations.
my skills have leveled up since spring, but they're still nowhere good enough.
Well, yes, one day Akihiko will be much higher level. We ran into a flat earther. True. Did you notice what we just got? Oh, wait, is that Yukari only? Yep, it's for Yukari only right now. So, this was called High Cut Armor in FES, but Portable changed it back to its Japanese name, Battle Panties. So, okay, when we get back to, the lobby, we're gonna have a surprise waiting for us. Fists of Fury! Oh, Akihiko didn't even ask to equip that. Is that worse than the Jack Gloves? It is, but it has better accuracy. Oh, Strike Boost, but I will take Strike Boost. It's funny how it says for Sonata when Sonata's the only one who can use... What? Oh, right! There was supposed to be one of these things on... Floor 91. The structure. Am I allowed to save before I go in there? Please tell me I'm allowed to save before I go in there. Thank you. Thank you. In Brazil, the only Fire Emblem game with an age rating lower than 12 plus is Tokyo Mirage Sessions, being 10 plus. Even with the censorship in the English translation, it's still, which isn't that bad, by the way, it's still... Tokyo Mirage Sessions has a lot of stuff in it, let's just say. I'll take Jin. Yeah, I'll take Mitsuru. Also, Yukari. Yep, there's Yukari. We'll be getting a better look at her eventually, but... Ken is not even there! Yeah, they all state for surname. It's just kind of weird that it says that when there's only one person who can actually use those weapons. Now, we've been spending a lot of time in Tartarus this stream. I really hope that we do eventually get to the full moon. I know that summer vacation goes by pretty fast, so, like, yeah, it shouldn't, like, maybe it'll be on this stream? But if not, I'll have to change the thumbnail and title, but it's fine. Discussing horror while in Tartarus. Yep, it's the Harem party again. Harem versus the Monad. Oh. Okay. Oh, so you need Arcana cards for this.
What?
This one requires the Happy Squirrel. Oh no. Leading to the depths of Tartarus. There is only one Monad passage per block, and each opens in response to a major Arcana card. A formidable shadow resides in the innermost area, and Brian lies a treasure containing a valuable item. The entrance to the Monad passage will remain permanently on the same floor, in the same location, even after the turn of a new day. Oh, okay. So you don't have to do this now. Right. Discussing horror in battle panties. First stream you're at. Okay, so we are in the Monad. Oh. Happy Squirrel is from The Simpsons. There's an episode of The Simpsons where somebody does like a fortune reading, and like they explain that death is not a bad card, and they're like, oh, phew. And then like Lisa pulls like the Happy Squirrel card, and then the fortune teller is like, the Happy Squirrel! But yeah, so we are in the month of July, I think. We're getting up to the Chariot and Justice fight. We just got Aigis last stream, and now we are just exploring this area of Tartarus. We're almost done with this part of Tartarus. So yeah, but now we are in Monad, which is the map. It does not work in this place, and apparently there is a very dangerous shadow in here. Also, this type of area is extremely confusing. I've never really liked this area. It's hard to navigate. Oh, the Snowman Arcana. Yeah, that's a thing from my Trails videos. I think that was where we came in. Yeah, The Simpsons has a lot of surprising stuff in it. And yes, the Hammer Arcana as well. That's also from, it's from, like, Shera's S-Craft Super Attack. Oh, okay, so there are multiple layers to these. Good to know. Or the Squid Arcana. The Hammer Arcana, bonking. Oh, the Bomb Arcana. Yeah, I remember that. Yep, that's very much a thing. So far there aren't any enemies, but there is an enemy here. Oh! Oh, I think I've heard about this. There's a super powerful Cowardly Maya. It looks like you'll need to defeat this one to win. Please be fully repaired. Oh, okay. So this time I'm not gonna take any chances. I'm gonna give an SP to Fuka and have Fuka activate her Sylphid Aura, which is like a spell that's really bad in Trails, speaking of which.
Powerful enemy spotted. Please be careful.
Yep, it's Revenge of Cowardly Maya.
Leader.
I haven't actually used Aigis' Theurgy in a while.
Prepare for battle. There's one enemy.
Jumbo Coward. Let's see if we can... debuff him. I don't like that boss music is playing right now. Oh, I don't have Rakunda on any of my protagonist personas. That could be bad. The Cowardly Maya's been hitting the gym. Oh. Okay, well, that's scary. Oh, also, look, the battle panties reflect in her menu model. Also, yes, this is Yukari right now. This is her life. He's a big boy now. Yes, yes, exactly. Rakunda, you. Big Cowardly Maya. I mean, if this was Strikers, you definitely see a big Cowardly Maya at some point. Rakukaja on... He already had that up. Whoops, I'm stupid. Let's see. It'd be amazing if Sleeping Table wasn't one of these doors. Megado! Okay then, is everyone gonna die? Well, no, they didn't actually die. Well, we didn't die, so that's kind of nice. Fee from Trails of Cold Steel. I love that line. This Theurgy in this outfit is just... I don't even... What is this? I like how she looks very unamused as well.
A strong one.
Okay, what do you got here? No weaknesses. I had a feeling.
What's the plan?
For it is the ultimate Maya.
Go for it.
How about eerie sound? It works. Good to know.
It is time.
Let's try raining arrows. Someone here didn't know it could use Megado. Oh, distress goes away when you take damage. That is a little bit problematic. I just also realized that its attack was down and it still did that much damage. So let's maybe keep its attack down. I started Trails with Cold Steel. I think Cold Steel is not a bad starting point, honestly. Like it's fine. No, let's not pull him though. Let's oh right, you need to heal. A big cowardly Maya is still a coward. Really? Well, we'll see. Because cowardly Mayas never ran away in the original game, but merciless Mayas could run away. So I mean, yeah, it's weird like that. Rakunda you again. Mitsuru's winter outfit is more fan servicey to you than battle panties. I mean, that's understandable. You know what? I'm gonna Theurgy. Oh, she just gets Theurgy made of using physical skills. Now, this means Aigis is going to be uncontrollable for a few turns, which could be a problem. But we'll see. I wasn't really going to do much of significance with Aigis anyway, so... I mean, it's not like I was going to have to use, like, buffs and debuffs with her. Okay. So... How about... I... rain more arrows on its head? Yeah... I love how the outfits show up in the UI, especially Junpei's top hat. Miragion. Oh, that's problematic. Okay.
Now's the time.
Well, if we keep healing, I guess we'll keep doing damage.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I saw New Fangirl, you were talking about that sickness in the Sonic stream. Yeah, I hate it also. Like I have asthma too, and sometimes when I get a cold, the cold only lasts for like a day, but then I have asthma for like a week, and it sucks. I haven't been doing a lot of the hangouts to unlock skills so far. Cause yeah, do I have any Takaja gems? Also, that was a very well-timed freeze. Also, hi there, fan service leg shot of Aigis. That was a very well-timed freeze. Oh, I love how you can still see the Ogia mode in the all-out attack. That's so cool. Yeah, it is interesting, like the difference between fighting the shadows versus fighting personas, like in Persona 5. I like both. But I do feel like the shadows do have a bit of charm to them, especially the way that they kind of... It's weird to say the way they die is charming, but like, the way they melt when you kill them is just kind of cool. Okay, yeah. At the very least, this is telegraphed. Oh, I guess might not be able to, yeah, she might actually not be able to guard next turn, because she might be an overheat. Let's just see. Defense is still down. I mean, like, I mean, yeah, like, legs is usually fan service for a lot of people. Because people call Takemi Dr. Legs. I need to guard. And yes, in fact, Aigis was not able to guard. Nobody else was. So we might be in trouble, actually. Yep, that was a thing. Oh yeah, I guess Aigis' defense is up. Okay, now she's overheated, okay. Right. Ouch, hotness. It is the overheat, to quote, Forful. Yeah, I like fights against people who have personas. Oh no. Oh, that's terrible. I'm very close, but this could be the end. deed. I'm gonna have to deed. Please don't concentrate. Okay, Megado. Ooh.
Down. Keep an eye on your
Oh, my defense is down. That's why that did so much damage. Okay. Stalling! Stalling! I mean, I might be able to kill. Ugh.
Who's next?
I don't know how low it is.
I'll go with.
And if I get unlucky on the number of hits of these, it might... It's like I either go all or nothing, or I try and resurrect somebody. But if I Balm of Life, I think it actually has to be Mitsuru. Oh no, it has fire. Because I just don't want it to get a one more.
No.
Yep, keep stalling, I guess. If I stall until I get Theurgy, I guess maybe.
I'll go.
Well, how do I gain Theurgy? Summoning a persona. I probably don't have... I probably can't Theurgy by stalling. Just thinking. Okay, this is a gamble.
Thanks.
Don't use fire on Mitsuru, please. Okay, Megado.
Our leader's in danger.
This will do the trick.
Mitsuru Bufala, and then he can deed himself. Okay, it's dead. Okay, it only had one hit anyway. It's kind of hard to tell when their HP is that low. But yeah, all or nothing, baby. We did it. Oh, McCoy. Although, that's Death Arcana, and Death Arcana sucks in this game. Well, no, it doesn't suck, but it's more that it's just you don't need it for social links ever, so I don't like to pick up Death Personas. Mask of Cowardice.
Oh, hello.
Yes, we all underestimated its strength. Oh. Oh, there's more. There's more to this. Yikes. There's more to this. I mean, this place does stay, but does the Cowardly Maya respawn? I think I'm gonna return, yeah. Yeah, I'm a little low on health right now. I mean, I could go for a heal with the clock, but I don't want to... No, I don't want to use 7 Twilight Fragments. It's like, it feels bad for me to leave this unfinished, but at the same time, I'm probably going to need to go back later.
Oh my.
Because there might be missing persons. It won't respawn, that's good to know, thank you. Yeah, see, again, backseating is fine if I ask for it. And yeah, this has been a very long Tartarus session, including the end of the last stream, but we haven't been to Tartarus in ages because there was a lot of plot, so yeah. Shadows die when they are killed. Oh, hey, I've got the Compendium reward. That's cool. And we get a discount. I don't believe these discounts were a thing in the original P3, but I could be wrong about that. Like, were they or were they not?
Registering personas?
Anyway, yeah, let's go ahead and register
Is
Oni.
overriding all registered.
And let's see what we can make with some fusions.
Shall we take a look?
Take Mikazuchi and McCoy into Yamato Orochi. Oh no, I can't pass Get to Edu, I just remembered. Lamia. No, those are too good. Oni.
This persona, yes?
Dunno. Baphomet. They all require Oni.
Is this acceptable?
Oh, McCoy's Devil. Honestly, that actually fits more than Death does. Because McCoy, if you look at the background, yeah, they're evil spirits. Like Devil Arcana is usually for mythological figures that are like, that are usually like, not necessarily evil, but like bad for humans. Like mythological entities that directly go after humans and do bad things to them. Like that's generally what the Devil Arcana is about in terms of like its mythological theming.
This persona, yes?
I mean, I could kind of stand to have Orochi. Try Revolution, Auto Tarukaja. Zionga, I guess.
Seems you have been blessed with
I can't believe I'm actually at rank 2 with Moon. Also, hey, Brighty 2007. Single target boost, that's new. Increases the power of... That's really interesting. Wow, okay, so I feel like this game's, like, a lot of people are talking about this game as like a remake of P3, and they're focusing on whether it's better or worse than the original, but I actually think this game has a surprising amount of skill innovation for Persona. Like, single target boost did not exist before. And I like this, like, there's a lot of really interesting new skills in this game to try out. Oh, Setanta. You know what? I will take that, especially since we're going to be starting the Star Arcana very soon. Okay, Sharp Student is lack of criticals, okay.
What do you wish to enhance?
And I can pass down Zionga and Elect Boost. Crit Rate Boost, and Single Target Boost.
no new
You're just going to take all the passives.
A new power emerges.
The Okami boss we had to fight 3 times. Yeah, I liked the boss rush at the end of Okami on principle. I just wish you didn't have to fight Orochi a 3rd time after you had previously had an Orochi rematch so soon. What's changing? Your only attacking skill is changing. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to do that. Also, you get charged. Yeah, Setanta is usually the first Persona to learn charge. In most games it's in. That's cool.
It is a special
Someone just saw a video of a
persona
cat
you
that
desire,
works in a
is
store.
it not?
I guess you just saw a video of a Yakuza game then.
This would be a wise choice.
Flowers, huh? I do not have nearly enough money for that. And, that would be cool. Oh, speaking of money, I mean, I can sell my Tartarus materials and then get stuff out of the compendium, which might be a better thing to do, honestly.
Registering personas? Please take a look.
Because I do not have Magician. I do not have Priestess. I do not have a lot of things, actually.
Does that persona catch your eye?
I feel like I
This
probably
person
should
will be
take
summoning
Priestess,
this
because I'm pretty high with
your
Fuka
strength.
right now. I think I'll wait and then see, like, what... Because, like, we're approaching summer vacation where we don't really need to do a whole... I will need lovers soon as well, though, because Yukari. I need to start Yukari. Yeah, we ranked Hierophant all the way up to 9. It's a really easy one to get up high early, and then I stopped because, I found out that, like, it's one of the only social links that's available during exam time, and I kind of need to keep something in reserve for exam time. But okay. Right. I think it's about time that we left Tartarus for tonight. Oh, wait, hang on, wait a minute, yep. I almost forgot the old document. Yep, almost forgot the old document. Yes, a cat working in a retail store has nothing on the chicken working in real estate. Or the chicken working in Ichiban Confections. Now I'm being reminded of, like, somebody in one of the, like, in Crusader Kings managed to abuse glitches to make it so that, like, they had a horse running their entire empire. Like, they revived the Roman Empire with a horse. Because, like, there's somebody who can, like, hire, like, characters with the insane trait can potentially promote a horse to senator. And due to the way that ethnicity works, it's possible to pass down the horse ethnicity so that you can get an entire empire ruled by horses, and it's pretty amazing. And that's how Equestria was founded. Okay, old document 04. The head researcher came to try and convince me. I was surprised. He was my old mentor. Whenever I remember his timid smile, my resolve wavers. But yeah, now we're at the end of this block. Literally a gigantic block in our face. Yeah, like, I saw that, I haven't read the full thread, and I know it's a reference to Caligula, yeah, but I haven't read that full thread, but I do know that he named the one who ruled everything Empress Rainbow Dash. So yeah, but yeah, that was like, it requires a bunch of things to, like, yeah. I mean, I like this game shifting. Like, I feel like Baton Pass in P5 was a bit too powerful. Also, Request.
Are you accepting a most excellent?
And yep, now we have enough money to fund our Persona Compendium. Perfect.
Very well.
The God Emperor of Horsekind.
Oh, hello.
Let's call it quits for tonight. Again, it was a Sunday. So, soon we're going to be going into our track team stuff, and that means we're going to be meeting somebody. Yeah, I've never played Crusader Kings, but it sounds interesting. It sounds, let's just say, quote-unquote, interesting. You can do some very weird things with Crusader Kings. Like, apparently, like, rulers with the insane trait can sometimes randomly suggest methods of government that look similar to modern democracy.
Hey, no slacking. Put your heart into it.
Even this is fully voiced, that's cool.
You'll never beat Hayase with that attitude.
Spoilers, you cannot beat Hayase. There is no way you can beat him. Yeah, Crusader Kings is like that kind of game that I'm more into, like, the strategy of, like, games like Age of Empires and Warhammer Dawn of War rather than, you know, grand strategy. Junpei wants to go to Tartarus again. Well, yeah. Oh, another Trish, okay. Smoking hot and still in his 20s. Is this the main character of Persona 2, or is it, because his brother is a policeman? Maybe it is the main character of Persona 2. Yeah, I prefer Fire Emblem adjacent games. Oh, hey, you're available for a dorm hangout. I know that the dorm hangouts give really good skills to party members, but it's just like, I kind of want to focus on them later on when I have less things to do at night. Well, I mean, the Reaper got affected by the flu season in Persona 5, so I mean, it's possible. Limited meal, part-time position open, games! I has dorm events available. That's cool, because you didn't... Spoilers, I guess the social link doesn't open up until way late in the original. Yeah, it's Tatsuya. Thought so. One time, your Irish king was lovers with the ruling queen of Scotland. He was remarried to a genius wife and suddenly died. That's not suspicious at all. Oh, whoops, I instinctively went to the Velvet Room. I need to sell stuff at the police station. His bastard son was the last king of Scotland before I fully took over. Yeah, Crusader Kings often leads them really funny stories about how the games go. Honestly, you could probably do a Crusader Kings game and then make that the backstory of a Fire Emblem game. Yeah, the boosting, like... I mean, yeah, it's like, I just feel like the boosts you get from Baton Pass and P5 are a bit too strong. Okay, so let's see how much we get out of selling everything. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Okay, that's good. We're pretty much set for stuff now. I should probably buy better stuff before the boss fight, but I also want personas. Yeah, I just really want to see Elizabeth. It's like, I don't like going into this, but like, Elizabeth is probably the closest thing that I have to a personal waifu in this game. Really? Because, like, I like Yukari and Protagonist as a pairing. One time in Crusader Kings, you were at war with your wife's country. I mean, it's not entirely surprising for that kind of thing to happen in Crusader Kings. Oh, yes, charm. Charm. We need charm. We need charm. We need charm. We need charm. Please give me charm. Please give charm. Because Yukari, speaking of Yukari, I'm so... Of course I was one session off getting maximum charm. Now we can finally start Yukari's social link. There we go. Yeah, I agree. The until I took over sounds so intimidating for Crusader Kings. I mean, yeah, Elizabeth is kind of more of a fling with the protagonist. Like, I kind of like that, like, you a lot of these days get skipped because there aren't a lot of social links available during this time. But my time wasn't that good. I did not get the S rank on Cyberspace 1-2. Yeah, I like how Royal Baton Pass incentivizes you in the whole party. I feel like this game's version does too.
Oh, it's you. Welcome.
Okay, it's only 9 days until the boss, so we're probably gonna do it this stream. Yukari will actually talk to us now. Speaking of which, hi Yukari. Well, her chances of actually talking to us are pretty low, considering that that we just gave her the battle panties. I mean, I guess it makes sense she says that because she does want to make sure that you, the player, are leveled up enough for the next boss. Okay, yeah, I guess it can be weird. There's a reason Ken stares at Akihiko, though.
Yeah.
I hear that once you beat... wait, hang on. Ken's like, I hear, Akihiko, that once you put those gloves on, you're hanging on to the other side. Yeah, Akihiko's kind of... he gets embarrassed easily. He doesn't really like to talk about his own accomplishments that much. Yeah, I don't really have video game waifus either. Honestly, I find the whole concept a bit creepy. Does that mean Shadows existed before Tartarus in the Dark Hour? I wonder. It's not as if this game has a 3 in the title, implying that there were earlier games that had Shadows in them. No, I guess they've been around since the PS1 days. Yeah, City in Chaos, that's more like Digital Devil Saga. For my neutral special, I wield guns. Ken hasn't joined. I think it's actually a while before Ken joins. He's in the dorm. He's officially, like, in our dorm. He has not joined yet. So that's basically what's going on right now. Yeah, I wish we had the costume lines too. Urgently seeking workers. I'm so sorry, Chagall, but now that I've maxed out Charm, I never need to use you again. Life lessons from Persona games. Once you've maxed out your Charm stat, you never need to work part-time ever again, and you can just not come into your part-time job without quitting. Just don't show up. But don't quit either. They won't ever question it. Oh, speaking of money, I guess I have to do this now. No, what? 10,000 is fine. No big deal. Also, we need his autograph. But, can't quite, do that just yet, apparently. Okay, that doesn't use up time, though, so what can I do now? Is there anything I can do to increase, like, my academics at this point? Maybe I actually will need to start doing dorm stuff at this point, because, like, dorm activities. Because I don't think the meal's available for academics boost. Well, I mean, it might be, but I can see what's available at the software shop. Yay, getting scammed! Exactly. Tanaka would love that ABBA song, the money, 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 you know that song. Like, Tanaka would love that. I still love this, I still love Color Your Night, I keep saying it. Oh right, we only have the boot camp things. I mean, I'll buy them, just because. Yeah, there is literal brain food, yeah. Because one thing that I've actually kind of noticed is because they removed studying in the late night, oh, I can't even do the academics meal, huh? Because they removed late night study sessions in this game, it's actually a little harder to raise academics than it used to be. You don't really need academics for a long time, but still, like in the original, you got to you basically got a free point of academics every night unless you were tired or sick. So, and I'm glad they removed that because I feel like it did drag down the original game quite a lot because that happened every night, even after you'd maxed stuff out. But like, Yeah, I don't think I can actually boost academics tonight. So, I guess we're hanging out with Yukari. Oh yeah, we're watching that kind of Buffy the Vampire Slayer thing. Watching might improve my charm, which I don't need. Because I'm already the most charming person. Shut up, Gary Stu. Oh, you can still study at night. No. What I mean is that in the original, like, studying was a free action, as long as you weren't tired. Like, you had a separate phase of night called late night, where you could only either study or sleep. And basically, once you'd maxed out academics, the only thing to do then was sleep. So you basically just had this whole segment of the day that meant nothing except an extra button press, and it got really annoying. Also, it meant that you were in great condition every single day in Tartarus.
You know,
Well, I hope this thing has a better ending than Game of Thrones!
I mentioned before how it caught my attention, but I was afraid it might be too scary for me.
Oh, I forgot this was fully voiced.
But I'm glad I watched it. Guess it's important to break out of your comfort zone sometimes.
Yeah, I love my headcanon that after he sells the fake gas mask in Persona 4, Tanaka got sued and had to go in the dark web.
Do you ever try watching things from genres you don't normally get into?
I mean, me personally, not really, but like, I don't know about this guy. He's with someone.
I'm the same way. Isn't it easier to try something new when you have someone with you for the ride?
Well, yeah, personally, I'd be a little bit scared about that because they might hate it and then you get into a huge discourse thing.
It's also nice to be able to comment on it and see the other person's reaction.
Yukari summed up why I do these streams in a nutshell.
Watching this together made me realize how much I appreciated the main character.
You know, that's what happened to me with Estelle Bright in Trails, honestly. I didn't like her very much when I first played, and then I ended up liking it much more.
Like how she can't turn a blind eye to people in need, and extends her hand to almost anyone.
You know what, JD, the BA about Resident Evil, that's actually kind of funny. If I didn't go out of my comfort zone with Persona, then I would not be into this series. So, I mean, really, yeah, it's interesting. It's just like, I don't know, I probably have done this, gone out of my comfort zone a lot. Like, also, Metroid Prime, like, I was really, also, like, there's a movie, my first, like, M-rated movie was The Dish, and I was scared to watch it because it was M-rated. I was, like, 12 at the time or something, and, like, there's only, like, one swear in the whole film, so it really wasn't that bad, and that opened me up to watching films of higher ratings, so I guess I have actually got out of my comfort zone a lot.
And, of course, the way she kept pressing forward no matter what happened. It was so inspiring.
You could say she wouldn't give up until the end of her.
Come to think of it, isn't she just like you? That might be a stretch. Remember how I told you about that girl I was close to who started ignoring me one day? It's not like I did anything to make her hate me.
This exact thing happened to me in school a lot.
We'd been friends for a long time, but one day out of the blue, she just said, "My mother told me I can't play with you anymore."
Oh, that kind of thing, huh?
It's because there were rumors floating around about my parents.
Oh yeah, they're involved with the Kirijo stuff.
I kinda get it now, looking back, but at the time I was just sad. What I'm trying to say is,
Yeah, I like Lloyd from Trails more than I expected to as well.
this show made me realize I'd like to be a little more like the main character. I want to be the kind of person who'd help anyone at any time. Someone who's kind and strong.
The opposite of what the fan base thinks of me.
It might be silly to say I look up to a fictional character, but there's no harm in following her example. At least that's what I think.
Yeah, I agree. I don't play shooter games because I'm just not a fan of their gameplay. And we get Healing Master. Reduces the... Oh, yeah, I've heard this is broken. Combat characteristics. Combat characteristics are passive effects that will automatically activate during battle. So essentially Persona traits. Will have unique combat characteristics become available as you deepen your bonds. So, okay.
Oh, the last episode's starting. That ending was so good. I hope they'll make a sequel.
Hey, and it wasn't Game of Thrones. That's Superman for a lot of people. Yeah, I didn't really have much interest in Superman at all until I watched the Overly Successful Productions detailed diatribes, and like now I'm like, okay, when done well, Superman is very interesting.
I'm curious about next time. Oh, it's about time we head back to our rooms. Have a good night, okay?
Well, I mean, Yukari was already the best healer, that's the thing. She was already the best healer, and now she's even better. Yeah, I hate it when parents tell kids they can't play with another kid, too. And honestly, I agree with Gamer Zorro there. I'm okay with, like, fantastical shooters like Halo, Splatoon, and Overwatch, but I'm not okay with military shooters. Yeah, I've heard Yukari gets even more broken later.
You're almost there. Keep up the pace. This is our year. Hayase got nothing on us.
I don't think I've even heard of My Adventures with Superman. I haven't watched any Superman media growing up, unless you count Superman 64, which I didn't play growing up, but I've seen Proton John's videos, and it's amazing.
Welcome back.
Oh, okay, harvesting.
Hey,
Wow, okay, that's pretty cool. Sana-san's got a good record in title defense mode. Also, Junpei's playing a PSP right now. And speaking of Superman, Junpei wants to be an actual superhero. My Adventures with Superman is the new one, okay. Yeah, if people complain about Superman being perfect, it means they've never seen a decent Superman story. That's understandable, yeah. It's basically all of the, it's basically all of the, detailed diatribes. Yeah, Superman 64 is a masterpiece from a certain point of view. It's just like, Sonic 06.
Excuse me.
That's not the Superman show that has Superman and Lois Lane being played by Travis Willingham and Laura Bailey, is it? Once again, games and part-time position. I mean, yeah, I can understand being turned off from something because a lot of people just talk about how the characters are hot and don't talk about any of the substance in the show. Because, like, so, okay, that was Nier Automata. Like, I love Nier Automata. I hate the fact that, like, everyone on the internet just gets so horny over it. Like, I like it for the philosophy and the gameplay. And it's just like, to everyone on the internet, it's like, oh, it's the hot robot game. And it's just like, no. Like, again, to me, it's just they're all rescue, that's good. Like with me, it's just like, no, it's a good, oh, Xenoblade 2, definitely Xenoblade 2. Oh, right, taking care of plans doesn't take up time, no. Yeah, the problem, like Superman is a character who it's very hard to make a good video game for. Because like one of the things that they said in the detailed diatribe is that, like, Superman works best when it's not Superman versus a villain, it's Superman versus natural disasters. Superman's power set is meant for rescues, not for fighting. He's meant for saving people from fires or volcanoes, or like in the depths of space or something like that. So, yeah, like, because a lot of games focus on trying to make a Superman game about fighting things, but it's like nothing is on his power level unless you do weird kryptonite stuff, and it's just like, yeah, it's Superman is probably meant to be about again, like, it's his power set is designed around rescues, not around fighting. Like, he'll only fight if nobody else, if there's a threat that, like, nobody else can handle. Yeah, P4 was definitely in a Nier Automata situation as well. It's like everyone just talked about the waifus and that was it. It's just like, yeah, it really does bug me when it happens a lot. Like, it's why I can't really get involved with the Persona fan base. It's also why, like, oh, hi, creepy boy. Oh, wait, Fuka.
I'm detecting a shadow. Please come to the 4th floor quickly.
Huh.
What's going on?
Oh, I think I know what this is. I think I know what this is.
There's a shadow in the city. Yamagishi found it unexpectedly.
What? But the moon isn't full yet.
It seems to be just a regular shadow. But there usually isn't any normal shadow activity outside of Tartarus.
Yeah, Gaia Rage, I mean, yeah, there could be a main villain with the power level of Superman. The problem is how you handle regular enemies.
It's near Naganaki Shrine.
Yeah, I know
Akihiko
what
was
this is.
already in the area, so he went ahead.
Yeah, this is Koromaru.
I'm sure he can handle it alone, but we should be ready just in case.
Gotcha.
It's like, I remember most of these events, but I don't remember exactly when they happen.
I'm here. Sorry, but I think you guys better come quick.
I'm bad at remembering the exact dates things happen in Persona.
What's wrong? Are you in trouble?
No. The Shadow's been defeated. Or rather, it was already defeated when I got here.
What happened?
This little fella took a hit for me. I want to save him if we can.
Took a hit? Who's he talking about?
Don't ask me.
At any rate, let's move out.
Yeah, I remember this being later in the game too.
Koro-chan!
Oh, seeing him with blood just hurts. Hug dog, please. Somebody get vet.
Are you okay, Koro-chan?
You know this dog?
Yeah, everyone around here does. We've got to help him, quick!
First, we need to stop the bleeding.
Man, he's one tough fighter. He defeated that Shadow all by himself.
Yeah, someone talking about how actual dogs react to Koromaru's barking. I used to have a cat who was very fascinated by Espeon in Pokemon Colosseum. They just stare at it.
Wait, does that mean this dog's a Persona user?
He says, this is a place of peace, so I protected it. There are flowers over there. Those flowers... They must be for the priest who died in the accident here.
So he really was guarding
Yeah,
this
people are
place.
saying, Yukari, do your job, use diorama.
Okay, hold on. Aegis, don't tell me you can translate dog language too.
Canines do not have their own language. However, speech is not the only means of communication.
It's weird how many of these lines I recognize.
This fella really is a rare breed.
Correct.
He's not the only one.
It's like, yes, please stop expositing and just get a bandage.
All right, let's report to the chairman so we can conclude this mission. As for a vet, it's midnight, but I think I can arrange something.
Good job, boy. You're one amazing dog.
I'm sure there are, like, 24-hour animal hospitals around here. Yeah, they're like, why isn't Yukari using healing? Yeah, it's just cutscene logic. But yes, the goodest boy. Yeah, dogs can read expressions quite well. Like, my cat is actually very, like, smart. She knows when we're sick, and she'll always comfort us. Meanwhile, running!
Wow, that was a great lap. Keep it up. You might be able to win the whole thing.
We must train our legs until we reach Usain Bolt tier. And yes, dog Sona doesn't really roll off the tongue as well as bear Sona. Anyway, yeah, if Koromaru hasn't awakened to a persona, then, I mean, yeah, it's weird. I don't know why they didn't try using healing there.
If I may speak.
Yeah, like, analyzing vocalizations and, like, facial expressions in dogs. It's true, like there are a lot of people who can do non-verbal communication very well. Okay, that's good. Unfortunately, the wound was severe. Yeah, we have learned about his backstory at this point, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let's get an episode using Monkey. That'd be kind of cool.
Well done.
Yeah, I do agree. So this is back to that whole Superman tangent, but Gaia Rage. Yeah, I kind of agree with that about using like Kryptonians or like parademons. The thing is, though, I still think that Superman works best with when he is focused on saving people rather than just on fighting things. Yeah, I wish we went back to actual animals as mascots too. I really hope that Morgana was a real cat and not the cat thing. A persona using bird would be cool too, honestly. Oh right, Tanaka's not here, but it's the monk. I mean, technically I don't actually need oh, we've got Fuka available for an event. Oh, that would be kind of cool to get Fuka a skill, but I sort of want to boost academics as well. Yeah, Superman fighting games still miss the point of what makes Superman good. Yeah, I agree. Escape circus monkey who finds his freedom alongside the main party and then summons a persona. That would be amazing. Yeah, I don't even want to think about what Koromaru would sound like if he spoke. Yeah, I do like Morgana's cat form. I don't hate Morgana, but I do kind of feel like he's got, like, I don't know, a lot of people don't like him. Oh yeah, a bird is part of the Persona 5 mobile game.
Good evening.
Okay, now it's Pharos.
Things are really starting to liven up around here. So, how are you getting along with everyone?
Oh, wait, I was like, Persona 5X has Luffy? You mean from One Piece? I was like, oh, no, the owl is named that.
Oh, that's good to hear.
I like how he doesn't have the option to say anything really positive about his teammates right now.
Just to remind you, the next full moon will be in 1 week. Are you ready? I actually haven't been too worried about you lately.
After all, you somehow didn't die to that cowardly Maya.
But you should still be careful.
Trevor Alley never knew that I streamed. I started streaming with this game, specifically. I started streaming with Persona 3 Reload, and I've had a lot of fun, honestly. A lot of fun. I recommend, like, watching my, like, if you have time, watch the VODs on my channel of the Reload streams. I did a Sonic Frontiers stream recently that was one of the most fun things I've ever done, so I actually really recommend looking at that, too.
I'll see you again.
There's a 4 manga where Femc tries on a swimsuit, and then Pharos shows up to warn about the full moon. So Pharos is basically just Squid, okay. So Pharos is just like, just showing up out of nowhere, like, with the subtitles, Pharos! Hello, can I be in this cutscene? Can I be in this life moment? Wait, Persona 5X has an exorcist that uses a flamethrower? That sounds amazing. I might stream FE7 one day. Because I'm not really sure how I would handle that game normally. Like, maybe as an Iron Man or something. Because Hector Hard mode isn't really that bad. I am definitely planning on covering Persona 5 Tactica one day. Definitely. Yeah, I've heard bad things about the next boss fight.
What a relief. Why, certainly.
Yes, Koromaru was guided by the spirit of Ghost Priest. Oh, wow, that's awful.
By the way,
Persona 5 X is a party member with a Gatling gun? You all stay up so late. This reminds me of the days when I, like, staying up until the midnight fireworks for New Year's Eve was, like, a huge thing for me as a kid, and now I'm just like, there, I stay up to midnight all the time. What do we do so late at night? Adult activities, you could say. Not that much older, yeah, I mean, we're only 16 to you're 10, that's still kind of a big difference. I mean, Makoto's character isn't butchered that much. I'm also pretty sure everyone ships Toshio in Arena. But okay. Limited meal set again. Is anybody besides Yukari available in the dorm today? It's just Yukari, huh? Monk. But I also have more access to, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a Phantom X character eventually had a missile launcher. But yeah, I don't really want to miss the academics, the brain food. How do I watch the VODs? On my channel page, there should be a separate tab that says live, and you can watch them there. The quality might not be the greatest. It's not as good as at me straight up recording off of my capture device, but it's okay enough, and it's still 60 FPS, I think. Why is it the hand-to-hand fighters are the most frequent Flanderization victims? It's true. Akihiko, Chie... Yeah, I kind of wonder if Koromaru's persona is actually the priest and ancestor persona. That would make sense, kind of.
stay focused, everyone. Tomorrow's the big day. Whoa, you're doing great.
Yeah, there is really only one scene where Makoto is butchered. I agree. There's like one scene.
That's the fastest time on the team. Good luck tomorrow. You got this.
He is finally S-ranked Cyberspace 1-2. Less than 55 seconds. It's weird. You know what's, like, this is the thing about Sonic Frontiers? I actually want to go back and speedrun that stage on my own time. Like, even as hard as that was, it was really fun. Yeah, the persona in Tactica, the new persona, I do admit, it's a little weird. I do feel like there's a reason why it was based on that person, and I plan on discussing that when I get there. Uh-oh, we're fighting somebody who's in sports magazines. Yeah, I guess it's kind of training. You could say their characters got out of hand. I mean, it's pretty hot where I am. I have water though still, which is good. Oh yeah, this is not good. Oh, Junpei's available in the dorm.
By the way,
Oh yeah, not talking about lovers, talking about the one Koro-chan defeated. Yeah. It's almost like their appearances are dictated by the plot.
Leader.
Yeah, Icus is kind of a tank. The problem is that it costs HP for her to attack, which is a bit counterintuitive to being a tank.
I think
You know, the best way to take coffee is the way Shadow the Hedgehog canonically does, just the beans.
What?
It's not like I like milk and sugar in my coffee or anything. I'm not 10 years old. Yeah, I'll talk more about my thoughts on Ken some other time. Oh, wow, a lot of people are available in the dorm today. However, Tanaka is available, and I think that it's about time we saw him a little bit. Now officially in a blizzard warning. Is that real life or a game? Oh, we have to pay more, okay. Now, this right here is, if you do this,
All right.
yeah.
You insist, I'll give you my autograph. It's always a pleasure to meet a fan.
In the original Persona 3, if you did this event on the last day of the game, you would skip the final boss.
Oh my. It's so very difficult being famous. I can hardly go anywhere without being recognized. I'm sure you've seen the home shopping program, Tanaka's Amazing Commodities. Yes? Allow me to introduce myself. That's right. I'm Tanaka himself. Surely you've heard the name. I'm afraid I can't offer any returns on your 40,000 yen, but I've autographed my business card for you.
So this social link rank is required for an Elizabeth quest.
Hold on to that. It'll be worth a pretty penny in a year or so. And with that, I must be going. That little brat. Doesn't he realize he's in the presence of a star? Time is money, especially mine. Should have squeezed a few more payments out of him. What do you want? Quit disturbing me. Get out of here. Shoo.
Yeah, I haven't actually got Particio up to the point where he can pay the enemy to, like, not do anything. But apparently that works in the final boss, which is amazing.
You overheard me talking to myself just now, didn't you? You'll forget it ever happened if you know what's good for you. I belong to a powerful talent agency. I'm practically a celebrity. I have an image to maintain.
I believe this is Patrick's sights.
Don't even think about telling someone that I took your money or called you a little brat, capiche? Don't get cute with me. You think you can get away with anything with that pretty face of yours? Oh, silly me. I've let you in on my little secret, haven't I? Don't tell anyone, okay? Please, I'll lick your shoes clean if you want me to. Really? You promise? You better be ready to cross your heart and hope to die if you're lying to me. A verbal agreement is a form of contract, and if you breach it, I'll sue your pants off.
Very poor choice of words considering what happens to you later.
I've got your adorable little face etched into my memory.
Acquainted with Tanaka, yes. This is by far one of the biggest cases of, like, token evil teammate of any social link in the whole series.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the devil archon.
And of course he's devil. Yeah, I agree with Gamer Zoro. Tanaka is a piece of crap, but he's fun to watch.
You're a diamond in the rough, my boy. All you need is a little polishing, and you'll sparkle. I often take my breaks here. I'd be happy to mold your young mind whenever you wish.
Yep, literal deal with the devil. So yeah, the thing with Tanaka is, he always ranks up every time you talk to him. So you don't need to worry about your dialogue choices, you don't need to worry about a matching persona. He's an automatic rank up every time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone like Joker would have probably made Tanaka give the money back, but we're not him. We are Apathetic Man, not Justice Man. Back, what did you miss? Tanaka.
Attention.
But now it's time for the track meeting.
Time is upon us to demonstrate outstanding sportsmanship. May the best runner win.
May the runner with an actual face win. This reminds me so much of my high school swimming carnivals, though. This looks exactly like it. Though we didn't have those megaphones.
Hey, you're almost up.
How are you feeling? Think you got this?
Oh yeah, apparently this actually gives you Yuko points, I think.
You got it. Leave the cheering to me.
Does
Oh,
it?
yeah. Here, take this. It should help get you energized for the race.
Oh, maybe it gives you this, okay.
Since this is your first big
Like,
event,
I remember
let me give
the...
you some advice.
I remember the one of the guides said you have to say cheer for me, Yuko, here.
All you have to do is give it your all. Remember, mind over matter.
Tanaka being a politician in Persona 6 would be hilarious, I admit.
And the biggest enemy out there is yourself.
And that's just true of Persona in general.
Alright, dude.
You is the only one to not having scans required to start a social link. If I remember right, though, Yu's devil does try to seduce him, but he resists it.
Go show him what you're made of. Crap, he's fast. Go, go, go!
The Kaz and Yukor friendship is more elaborated on in Portable. It is.
That was amazing! I can't believe it's your first time competing.
Well, I do everything perfectly on the first time, because I'm Gary Stu.
On top of that, this was your fastest time yet.
Man, you killed it! Looks like all your hard work paid off.
Yeah, you do get the most points by resisting Sayako.
Still a bummer, though. Even with your incredible performance, that guy still won.
You mean Hayase, right? They say he blows everyone out of the water in every competition. I thought people were exaggerating? Jeez, could sure use someone like him on our team. Ah, damn it!
Sadly, he's not a Persona user.
We'll get him next time for sure.
But he will give us a very, very broken Persona.
Hey, wait. Isn't that him?
Yo.
See, a lot of people don't like this social link all that much, but it does give you an amazing Persona. Also, I actually think that he's underrated personally.
You were pretty fast.
Yes, Kaz is Seteth's VA.
Plenty enough to make me sweat a bit. Hey, I know this is weird all of a sudden, but would you want to hang out sometime? Cool, sounds good.
Young Lee.
You still need to work on your technique, but I feel like you've got potential. Maybe you could help push me to test my limits. I usually grab a bite to eat at the strip mall in Iwatodai after school. Stop by sometime if you feel like it. The name's Mamoru Hayase. Well, I'll see you around.
Yeah, there was that old comic about I'm only putting up with you because of Hillel.
You as a worthy rival.
If you see him again, tell him this. Next time I'll kick your ass! You got that?
Calm down, Kaz. By the way, wasn't that Nimura guy from Third High supposed to be pretty good too? He never showed.
Yeah, I was talking to some of the guys from his school. Apparently they couldn't get a hold of him. They even went out to check his house, but he wasn't there.
Oh, wait, he's Kiryu in Infinite Wealth? Huh.
So he's gone missing. Did he run away from home? Maybe he was afraid of going up against Hayase. Or wait, do you think it's because of that apathy syndrome thing?
I like that they're actually tying this to the plot better.
No idea. Hope he shows up again soon in one piece.
Yeah. Anyway, now's not the time to get down in the dumps. Our school did great today, after all.
Yeah, Mamoru is a common name because it means protect.
Good job out there.
So Asbel would like it.
Alright, let's get out of here.
And now that entire week of not being able to social link people is over. Well, not being able to social link people except Tanaka and the monk. Yeah, I think Young Lee is like a YouTuber, which is a little weird. I'm often like, I'm usually against them becoming voice actors, except ProZD, because he's amazing.
No.
The Like a Dragon dub is really good. The weird thing about it, though, is that NPCs still speak Japanese, even though, like, the party speaks English in the dub, which is weird.
Thanks, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think we've got any missing persons reports. Oh, yes. On the next episode of Phoenix Ranger, Featherman R, episode 24, The Giant Robot March, Icarus, Garuda, combine! And now, depressing news about apathy syndrome.
Jeez.
Huh, is Junpei really in the Go Home Club? That's the actual colloquial term for people who aren't in a school club in Japan. The Go Home Club, which is kind of referenced in Caligula Effect, but I haven't played that. I've heard Caligula Effect is okay.
Excellent.
Oh, Alejandro Saab is a YouTuber? Oh, actually, no, wait, I fully... wait, hang on a minute. Kira Buckland started as a YouTuber as well.
Good job.
Okay, we're gonna be fighting tanks quite soon, but first, do we get more academics, or do we spend time with Aegis? Oh yeah, that's there, because I can turn in a request. Yeah, Kira Buckland was, like, originally she was a fan voice for Twilight Sparkle in Pony Vids, and she's really good, but, like, I still can't believe that she's 2B. Like, as 2B, she's insane. Though I still, like I said, it's weird. Again, like, I don't like the fact that Nier Automata is just like, people just talk about Nier Automata as just like the horny robot game. Because it's not. It's like, it's way more than that. It's way more than that. And honestly, like this seems like it's not really helping my case, but 2B doesn't even really do it for me anyway.
Marvelous.
I'm actually more of an A2 guy. You know, I probably should try and do some weapon fusion, because we got a few materials for it.
That reminds me.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were voiced by Michelle Ruff.
Yes.
So, okay, let's see. Oh, AS generic material. That was anti-shadow. Does that would mean Aegis?
You've come at a good time. There are some new items you can create.
So I guess, wow, that looks pretty good. Counter-Strike armor for Aegis is pretty good too.
Here you go. Thanks for waiting.
Oh, I only had one anti-shadow generic material, yeah.
To make this, you'll need materials. What would you like?
Nile Blade. Auto Tsukatra on Mitsuru? Plus damage on downed enemy?
It's been much.
I mean, I'd like to go for that on Mitsuru. That's pretty good.
What would you
Nile
like?
Cloth. Can't really make any of those. Nile
would you
Ore.
like?
Oh, here we go. Oh, right. Okay. So most of these used to be heart items in the original. So, yeah, most of these used to be heart items. So this came from Unicorn originally, and annuls poison because that is an actual effect of unicorn horns in mythology. Narcissus Flower is from Narcissus, obviously. Null's Charm. Unbreakable Cage used to be from Legion. It's amazing how many of these I remember. Serpent's Eye, I believe, was from Orochi. I forget who that was from. Maybe Takemi Kazuchi. Ring of Serenity, Alarm Watch, and then booster items, okay. But yeah, most of these came from hard items. Yeah, I will admit, I fully, I do respect how Yoko Taro did not try and deny, the fan service, and his only response for why 2B looks like that is, I like pretty girls, whereas Kojima tried this ridiculous justification for like, oh, actually this character's fan service is justified by the story because they have this weird skin condition that requires their skin to be exposed, and no, nobody was buying that for a moment. But yeah, someone said, I want to get into Nair, but doesn't Drakengard lead to a plot-wise? Just don't, in my mind, from what I've heard about Drakengard, don't bother with Drakengard. Don't bother with Drakengard. The only thing I know about Drakengard is that the main character of the first game is such a villain protagonist that in the sequel, he is an actual villain, and the only reason why he is the villain in the sequel and not the first game is because, like, he's literally the exact same character, he's literally the exact same character in Drakengard 1 and 2. He's just not on your side anymore in 2, and therefore he's a villain. But one of the party members in Drakengard 1 is something disgusting that I don't even want to say out loud. But let's just say that, yeah, the party in Drakengard 1 is horrible, horrible people, and I just don't even want to play the game at all. And apparently the gameplay isn't even that good anyway. It's so like, yeah, I don't even want to think about, but like, technically, Nair is a sequel to the bad ending of the weirdest ending of Drakengard 1.
Elizabeth.
Please don't tell me there's...
I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus.
I was hoping this wouldn't happen.
2 this time, I believe. Please swiftly and safely conduct a search and rescue. Goodbye now.
Oh, dang it. Okay, I have to go back into Tartarus again. Well, I mean, yeah, I can maybe finish off that Monad passage. But I don't think I really want to be, doing that much in Tartarus. Uh-oh. Myco with no subject? That sounds really bad. Myco with no subject is horrifying. Yeah, Bayonetta, I agree with Bayonetta. Like Bayonetta's sexualization is so over the top that it feels like a parody. And that's kind of the point. Well, I mean, given Persona, most things do come from gods. But I get... Oh, I don't have a Hangman Persona, do I? Or do I? No, I don't. Okay, now is the time when I actually need to think about getting Personas, so let's go Polonium Mall. Yeah, from what I've heard, that one person I don't want to mention in Drakengard is weirdly the most moral person in the party, and that automatically tells me that I don't want anything to do with that game. At all. I believe Summer School is coming up.
Welcome to the valley.
Yes, I know the moon grows full. Let's go ahead and make sure that I get, let's summon from the compendium. I need Hangman. Where are you, Hangman? Hermit, Fortune, Strength, Hanged. There we go.
Please take a look.
Oh, this is kind of a decent Take Minakata. Oh, but the next boss I'm pretty sure is Justice, so it will use Bless. Light, yeah. I mean, I got Rakunda on you, I guess. Drakengard is the game series that the Yoko Taro, the creator of Nier Automata, originally made, and Nair, the original Nair, and it's set in the same universe, but it's also like, he basically tried to make the most dark JRPG of all time. So, yeah. Don't play it if you don't want horrible depression.
Please take a look.
Okay, let's actually go by level, because I want to see if there's like any really good personas that I would like that I don't. Wow, there's a giant jump with Oni.
Please take a look.
Illigord.
Please
I
take
have
a look.
Setanta.
This persona, yes? This persona, yes?
Yeah, from what I've heard, Drakengard 1's gameplay is not very good either. Who's the one who had Elect Boost? Oh, you have Elect Boost younger. There we, yeah, okay, right, that's fine, I think. Yeah, like the thing is, I personally prefer Brother Nair to Father Nair, but that's only because I'm an older brother in real life, so I can kind of sympathize with him a little bit more.
Persona, yes?
But the idea of Father Nair is still pretty good. I guess I can take High Pixie. I might need High Pixie. I mean, I already have a Priestess persona, but still.
Now, please choose the personas you
Yeah, Drakengard being so depressing that you find Evangelion happier, that's basically summing up Drakengard. Like, it's bad. Like, it's pretty, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I personally only like villain protagonists when, like, they're already set up to fail. Or it's a redemption arc. Like Azure Moon, I guess. But when it's deliberately a tragedy, when and that's what Nair and Nair Automata are. Kind of spoilers, but like those games, they are very much Shakespearean tragedies. Like the protagonists are brought down by their own flaws, and they kind of just make everything worse and stuff. But it's sort of a poetic justice kind of thing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I will say, I am liking Michael's social link so much more in this version with voice acting, but it is heart-wrenching. Like, this is really, like, this is actually physically painful to do as far as social links go. And Sun is just as bad, if not worse. So I'm very much looking forward to Sun.
I can't take it anymore. Mom and Dad just keep fighting.
Yeah, I agree that having a father and older man be the main character of a JRPG is pretty rare. I do understand that, yeah.
I begged them to stop fighting so much, but they told me to leave them alone. I made up my mind. I have to run away from home.
I seem to remember, I forget which one of these gives you the most, I seem to remember Don't Do It being in a guide, but I could be really wrong about that.
Why not? I thought you were on my side. I'm going to run away. I already said so. I better start packing soon. Hey, what should I bring if I'm running away from home? I need lots of snacks, right? And my insurance card?
Do you have an insurance card?
What? That's not enough? Okay, what else? Maybe my PJs and my toothbrush? Is there more? Either way, I'm gonna give it a try. Don't worry, I'll be just fine, okay? I'm gonna miss playing with you, though.
Yeah, it is true, this girl's parents are awful if they're making her run away.
When I run away, Mom and Dad will have to work together to find me. This is gonna be great. I gotta make sure I'm ready to go.
But yeah, she's running away to try and parent trap them. It's kind of an interesting premise for a social link, but it's still really heart-wrenching. Oh yes, no, I heard about that Sonic Says Purple Star. I mean, all of the Sonic Says were... There's a reason they're a meme. There's a big reason they're all a meme. Okay, that's not Hawaii. I feel like a lot of Japanese media has people go to Hawaii. And more apathy syndrome. Oh, unless they're... Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. I like how you get to see the missing people on the news. But it does kind of suck that it's right before the big operation. In other words, I am a tough guy. I like how one of the official translations of one of the Mario and Luigi boss themes is just tough guy alert. Yeah, I kind of wonder if you do need to do, like, mindfulness training to make a Navigator persona good. Well, I've heard Koromaru got heavily buffed in this version, so yeah, that doesn't bode well for you getting shown up. But yeah, unfortunately, we actually have to go to Tartarus tonight, because we need to rescue those people. I could have put up going to Tartarus until, like, now, but I wanted to use Aegis early. Well, I mean, from what I've heard, Hawaii has a very large Japanese population, so it makes sense that Japanese media uses Hawaii a lot. Okay, curious guest in Tartarus, huh? Oh, right, sorry, I forgot about the fortune teller again. I forget about the fortune teller all the time. I suppose I can keep with Team Harem for now. Yeah, I keep forgetting about the fortune teller. So, 72nd floor, I think she said. Oh, I like how it tells you how many missing persons are on the floor. I'm pretty sure Elizabeth said 72nd floor had a Twilight fragment. The curious guest. Okay.
Let's get to it.
Let's do it to it, yo. Yeah, I'm wondering about the curious guest. I wonder if it's this thing that I've heard about. We'll see. I've heard about a shadow that steals from treasure chests. Ah, when your level is significantly higher than it is before, they will begin to flee, yeah.
Keep your eyes.
It's kind of cool that I'm over-leveled for this area. That's kind of a good sign, I guess.
Is that treasure?
Oh, they still like that sound! I don't know why, but I've always liked the sound that shadows make when they're scared of you. That sounds really sadistic, but I don't know why. I just like that sound. Maybe the shard the MC's holding shows the characters in the reflection. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's not a Monad door, is it? That was a long floor.
So this is where the
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Unfortunately, there's a red shadow here, which is not going to be scared of me, so I think I have to fight it. Careful, your Haru is showing. I remember you. Well, I have Elec boost on, Setanta. Why would I get a thrill when the shadows beg for their lives? Yes, classic Haru moments. Classic Haru moment. I don't know why Aegis is making that pose, but yeah. So, okay, the high card armor is a thing. Yeah, this stream is probably not going to have a ton of social link progress, but that's just kind of summer vacation in Persona. It's sort of how it goes. Like, it's just, yeah, it's a bit of a slight issue that I have with these games. I do like how Persona 5 makes summer vacation a little bit more interesting by giving you a lot more out of school social links. I guess I can Tarukaja, the guy with the Zero. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know, I often, like, sorry, I often get, like, self-conscious about, like, oh, is this stream actually interesting? Are people having fun? Someone was saying they don't really have issues with Switch games. In fact, that's actually a good chance for a tangent. So, I talked about Octopath Traveler earlier in this stream. I still vastly prefer playing Octopath Traveler docked to playing it on the TV. Because, like, I think HD 2D looks a lot better on a small screen than it does on a big screen. On a big screen, it just looks a little bit, yeah, it doesn't look that great to me. And there we go. Not too difficult. Yeah, I love it's going down now. I still think that Aegis's like side-eye on the victory screen is almost Luigi death stare levels of memes. It's just like, Aegis is just like looking shifty. Yeah, we've had some pretty interesting chats this episode about horror games and stuff like that. Okay, power incense. Oh, hi. Hi, Dr. Nefarious. The Great Clock. I recently looked up that scene and it was great. Yeah. It's such a shame they overused Dr. Nefarious because he's a good character in theory. It's just like, I have, how many of these? Why do I have 5 of these? I guess I'll have to just, oh, I haven't even equipped Aegis's weapons yet. Thank goodness I realized that. Nucleus rifle. There we go. Take the nucleus rifle and, didn't get anything better. Oh, I don't know if I have better accessory on Aegis too, so you take more HP. You could always use more HP. Yeah, so, there's a couple of times I've had issues with Switch games, but, like, most of the time it's been fine.
Excellent. Looks like we can head out.
I know that in, like, I didn't get Sonic Frontiers on Switch because I heard that was not good, so, yeah. I guess you can diorama, or just regular diorama yourself. Pumped all your incenses into Kuhulan and Mothman. I think I'm drinking water decently. It's a cat! How did... Is that, like, Morgana's father? Maybe? No, I don't want to go... I don't want to use... Oh, wait! The clock is experience. Sorry, I forgot. I thought the clock was just healing. I forgot how the clock works. Sorry about that, then. Oh yeah, I've seen footage of the Switch port of Mortal Kombat 1, and it is, yes, I agree that it is awful. Do I have Revolution on anybody right now? I have Rebellion. I mean, yeah, technically Morgana's father is a certain somebody, but spoilers. Yeah, the East games are not very graphically intensive. They would definitely run very well on Switch. How about this? Take this! No! Yeah, more Sonic Brain Rot. Let's give you some arrows. But the Mortal Kombat 11 port was fine. Yeah, I guess it just must have, you know, they just must have been bad with that. You are going next again. I did Rebellion myself. Oh, I'm really close to a full moon, so I can use Getsue. Yeah, that's good damage. And that's not even a full moon. Yeah, sadly, it is not time for a revolution.
It is time.
I don't often hear this part of it's going down now. Are you gonna get... Oh, yeah, nice, nice.
All targets destroyed. Good work out there.
I like how Aegis has like a giant... Like, I like how Aegis is... I mean, everyone has unique models for their weapons, but I do like how Aegis, like, gets, like, a full-on cannon with some of her weapons.
Let's get back to work.
Like, she gets different ones depending on, you know, stuff. Yeah, this just makes me
like this
wish I had
trapped us in a trompe d'oeil painting. Like it's one big illusion.
Allegra Clark's French pronunciation is so good, by the way. Just want to shout out that. But yeah, it makes me think about, like, you know, if there was an actually good Sonic RPG, maybe Bell would work that way. Like, having different equipable robot accessories to do different things. Although, you know, there's also Poppy Swap, but, like... I mean, Poppy Swap was a little complicated, I feel.
Let's go.
Oh, shit, yeah, I remember Aigis had different normal attack animations in the original game, too.
Leader, I detect a cat over there.
I love that. Leader, I detect a cat over there. Refuses to elaborate.
What? Yes.
Yeah, I'm fine going back to the entrance. Damp Twilight Fragments? Hang on a minute, is that cat... Hang on. Is that cat a Flurkin and it had them, like, in its mouth? Like, it just sort of vomited them up with its tentacle mouth? But that's kind of cool that we had a cat, because I will always take more cats. Cats are nice. Okay, now... Oh, wait, I guess it's a little bit damaged. Let's teleport to the actual area with the missing people. Oh yeah, Allegra Clark does also sing very well, because, you know, she sings she sings everybody's favorite song, Hail the Mighty Edelgard. But like she sings so well. Like it was just amazing.
In the interest of everyone's safety, I will initiate contact with the enemy.
While I commend your bravery, I'm not one to have someone fight my own battles.
I was about to say, why is the chest already opened? But then I was like, oh wait, they were fixed chests from the boss floor. Okay, more money.
I suppose we don't need that motorcycle with the communication equipment anymore.
Oh, that's all. I thought someone would say, no, we always need a motorcycle. Motorcycles are cool.
Careful, the enemy's nearby.
Now, I believe these, oh no, the enemies are still scared of us, okay. Yeah, I haven't tried the Switch port of Hyrule Warriors, but like the fact that the Fire Emblem Warriors was like new 3DS exclusive, rather than like requiring, you know, than being available on regular 3DS.
Didn't we just pass this area earlier? It's so confusing. It's getting on my nerves.
Maybe it is the cat we fed for Elizabeth.
Yes.
Oh, I had a feeling that was how it worked. Some Tartarus lines can trigger without having their response characters in the party. That's how the lines in Persona 5 worked as well for mementos. But can you play a card game on that motorcycle? Yes, that's the real question. That's the real question. I still love how there's an actual Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's racing game, and it's genuinely pretty interesting.
We're doing well. Let's keep up the
Someone says, Yabasha providing too little of a challenge. And then there was a dire shadow in front of me. Nope, okay.
There's a treasure chest.
It's funny how, like, we went from this place being actually a threat to not being a threat in the span of, like, one stream. But it's sort of just par for the course for, like, yeah, you get better in Tartarus as you go on. Just one more missing person. I'm glad somebody watched my Spirit of Justice playthrough and introduced them to Ace Attorney, because yeah, I'm glad I finally got to play an Ace Attorney game blind, and I love the Ace Attorney series. Like very few things get me, like very few stories get me as emotional as Ace Attorney does. Like the way the stories and characters are done, they're also like actually the best murder mysteries that I've ever seen. Like even the worst Ace Attorney cases are better than the majority of actual TV murder mysteries. Like Ace Attorney is honestly the greatest mystery series that I have ever experienced in my life, and I'm really glad that more people are interested in that series. Great Ace Attorney is very good. I will say, don't expect me to update that series with my sister anytime soon. life circumstances, let's just say, have gotten in the way of,
There's a shadow.
like, I mean, technically there's something I could say here, but I feel like it's a little bit, now is not really the time to say it, because it's a bit of a, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how many people are watching the stream right now, and I don't really want to get into it too much, but, because, you know, I don't want to put too much of my personal life into this, but, I mean, I guess I could say this, I am an uncle. My sister had a baby last year, so that explains why she has not been able to guess in any of my videos for a long time, because that takes up basically your entire life, the moment that happens. Now, where are the freaking heck of the stairs? Honestly. Where the freaking... I cannot even see a place where we can explore more. Yeah, sorry to reveal it out of nowhere in this stream, but, like, yeah. I'll probably have to officially mention it somewhere else, but yeah. Okay, again, I do not know where the stairs could possibly be. Oh, now I know. Yeah, one day I will get them into all of the games.
A staircase.
But they're a little young for that. Yeah.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
My my sister had a relative with a child, and I tried to get him into the Pokemon trading card game on Game Boy, but he was a bit too young for it. He couldn't really understand the mechanics that well.
That chest.
Of course. Of course we had another Getsu-A card. They just want everybody to have Getsu-A right now. A's attorney never fails to completely derail conversations. True, I suppose. Oh, they can climb stairs now. Well, that was bad. Yeah, these ones aren't afraid of me. That was a different person that I was trying to get into the card game, by the way. That was a different person. I mean, these enemies aren't really much of a threat regardless, but still. I could take Wind Boost.
That was excellent.
Yes,
leadership.
let the kid get into Fire Emblem. One day. One day. Probably a long way off, but still, one day. Garula Gem. Okay, yeah. Haven't seen any word on the next, Can I outrun you? The answer is usually no, but I will try.
Stairs located. Up to
Missed that. 84, okay. 84. I probably would have been faster to go back to the entrance and go back, but still. It's like, okay, like I have other tangent ideas. It's just that, like, I feel like this area is not going to, like, this Tartarus visit is going to be too short to really go into all of these tangents. So, I don't know how many, no, I don't want you. I don't want that door right now. I would like to just head to the stairs.
Good form at archery practice lately. Maybe because I have experience fighting now?
It's like, yes, Yukari now is like, I know how to actually shoot people. I don't really want to talk about, like gender of the child or anything. I don't want to go into, like, real life stuff. I like to keep my real life and YouTube life separate, so, yeah. But I felt like I had to actually talk about that once.
We're doing well.
Yeah.
Let's keep up
The male child I was talking about, that's different. They're a relative of my sister's.
With several firearms. For example, I can destroy my target with a single finger. Bang.
I can only imagine how intricate your design must be. I wish I could take a look one day.
Okay. What was that?
Careful.
Where was the line, "I once killed a man with only my thumb"? I want to say it's that line's from Ratatouille. Because I feel like somebody in that movie says something like, "I once killed a man with only this thumb."
Look, someone's over there.
Yes.
Does Igus say "Hasta la vista, baby" in this game? Because that was one of my favorite lines from her in the original. And then we rescued everyone. Thank you for it. Yes, that is indeed from Ratatouille. Thanks for, yeah. Massive respect for YouTubers who don't display their children on the internet. Yes. Yes. I hate it when people do that. It's just, yeah.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Now, is there any fusing that I can do?
What kind of persona?
It's cool that Thunderbird is in this game, but, Yaxini, huh? Jikokten...
Is this acceptable?
It's also the new design for Jikokten. I mean, it has weaknesses, but you have crit rate boost. Okay. I think I'm better with just Oni for now, but I wouldn't mind Yaxini.
This persona is powerful.
Oh, wait, no, you're a strength-based persona. I'd rather have my... Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, hey, King Frost. Setanta and High Pixie. I like as a shield with a heart for Drain. I probably said that before, but hang on a minute. Can you inherit Zeo?
Please choose what skills to
Zionga, Elec Boost, Single Target Boost. This is gonna be fun. And... Crit rate boost, because why not?
It will receive a good...
It's finally time.
Oh yeah, I do need to register my personas. Do I really need Ice Break? Don't think so. Marakukaja, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, King Frost is pretty solid. What's... No, I do not want to change Bufala. Because I have single target boost. Oh, then of course I could turn King Frost into Mothman if I really wanted to. Lower. But again, that's also King Frost. Yeah. Oh no, Incubus. Let's not get this stream potentially demonetized. The Supreme He-Ho has appeared. My favorite Fiend, I would say Matador, just because, you know, Matador. But, I like the Conspiracy Theory one from SMT4, just because that's just such a funny concept. Chemtrail, I think it is.
All registered. Will you register it to the company? All registered. Are you finished?
Technically, I should be using a few skill cards as well, but we'll see. King Frost design here is from Devil Children. I guess, yeah, Devil Children is that weird, like, Pokemon clone they tried to do, and they had to change its name in the US for obvious reasons. Yeah. Yeah, Chemtrail is pretty cool. So let me see if there's any, like, really good skill cards, like a Maragi, okay. It's like, most of the things that I want Getsu Aeon already have it, but actually your strength is pretty good. Let's give you Getsu A over Fatal End. Diorama. Oh, Rakam could be useful. Rakam on a persona with no weaknesses could be very useful. I don't think I need Assault dive? Yeah, they changed it to demi-kids, I believe. Because, you know, in America, you really don't want to call a game Devil Children. Does ailment boost stack with freeze boost? I wonder about that. Like, does ailment boost stack with freeze boost? I'll probably have to think about that. I kind of feel like I don't really use Counter-Strike all that much. Oh yeah, as far as fiends go, Daisojo is great too. But I do think Daisojo's a bit too bro. I actually didn't use Daisojo in my playthrough of Nocturne, just because I wanted to be original. Because, like, everybody uses Daisojo. Let's see. I actually want to go back in here. I apologize if this part has been almost entirely Tartarus, but, like, yeah. I want to go back here, and then we'll be fighting, fighting Mr. Big Tank. I don't know why I just... Oh, that's why I call things Mr. Big something. Oh, wait, no, jump to furthest point. Whoops, I should have done that. I guess I can go back. Because of the Demented cartoon movie. There's a giant shoe that stomps on somebody, and it's called Mr. Big Shoe. It's actually written on the shoe itself, Mr. Big Shoe. Get to on Pixie would be pretty funny. But now, it is time, apparently, for some treasure. Gekkan jersey. Well, I mean, I've always liked the school uniforms in this game. Memoir 2. Even shadows have unique traits. The more hostile ones display great strength, but can't be controlled in our current facility. We've developed the Cathedral of Time to avoid disposal of such unique specimens. Huh. Is that new, or is that old lore they're making a little bit better? Hang on a minute. That's gonna give up your Auto Tsukikaja. Which you didn't even have anyway. Freeze boost. No, I'd like Auto Tsukikaja on you. Yeah, I know that you get Black Frost from the Jack Bros. That's pretty classic of SMT and stuff. But Black Frost was really good in Persona 4. I don't know if it's as good here. But yes, we are wandering around the corridors of Damonado. Oh, hello there! Is that the Rampage Drive? Did they put, like, the bosses from the original game in here? That would be kind of hilarious if they did. It's new lore from what we can tell. Rampage Drive, Shouting Tiara, Magical Magus. These are all mini bosses from the original. That's actually a really nice, touch. Pretty sure these are all mini bosses from the original. Please don't reflect. Well, one of them's a resist. Oh. You have a boing. Okay. Now, I think... Nope, that's not a weakness. Mabufala. Oh, nice drain there.
What's the plan here?
Let's try... Because Megases are often fire aligned. So let's try ice. Yeah, that boss was a middle finger for Junpei, but then again, what boss isn't? Zeodyne! Uh-oh. Thank you for missing, that. Maybe you're weak to physical, and that's why you put a physical boing up. Well, I guess resist pierce, so let's have you shoot yourself in the face. Okay, let's see. Oh, we do need a little bit of healing right now, so let's go ahead and heal a bit. And Yukari now gets super cheap healing. Yeah, someone's saying, I was joking about the sleeping table being in Monad. Magic reflecting wall, okay. So, like, that thing's probably one you're supposed to kill first. I guess we can scan. Weak to punching, good to know. Weak to, oh yeah, or resist all magic. And you resist all physical. Okay, right. So I pretty much know where this is going. So in that case, nobody's boinging this at least. Yukari is a living middle finger to Junpei, kind of, I guess. That did not do as much damage as I hoped it would.
You can count on me.
Do it.
Taking action. What is optimal?
Yes, what is optimal? The question that Fire Emblem speedrunners ask themselves every day.
Direct hit on weakness. Amazing.
Yep, that could be potentially bad. Okay. Yeah, it looks like this thing's way more resilient than its compatriots are. So that could be a problem. Let's try Eerie Sound. It works on some things, but Mitsuru also distressed herself. Oh no, no! Thank you. Yeah, that was insanely lucky. You're distressed. Mitsuru is also distressed. Yeah, all speedrunners. They wonder what is optimal. Yeah, I think it's a little bit more efficient to go for the minions rather than go for the protector here. Patra cures distress, right? Yeah, it does. Yeah, like, the tiaras, it's interesting. They're actually meant to be like a head with no hair. I mean, no, hair with no head. Sorry, the complete reverse of what I just said. That was dumb. Okay, that's down, and now we have Theurgy. Let's actually go for Jack Bros. Yeah, Zerodyne and 2 party is weak to electricity. Somehow they haven't hit with Zerodyne yet. How do you speedrun Fire Emblem games that have multiple routes like Fates and 3 Houses? You do separate speedruns for each route. That's just how they work. It's like you do like Crimson Flower speedrun, Azure Moon speedrun. Like that's how those games work. You have separate speedruns for each route. You treat each route as a different game basically. That could be bad for Aigis. Oh, yep, that was bad for Aigis. Oh, I'm more worried about him being frozen. No, I'm not going to use my beads just before the boss. I'm going to use my Umugi water, I guess?
We came prepared.
Yeah, I've seen, like, Crimson Flower seems to be the most popular speedrun of 3 Houses because it's short. Uh-oh.
Were you trying to hit me?
Everyone. No, Yukari-chan.
This isn't
Okay, finally you've decided to hit with that. Yeah, you're just standing there doing support the whole fight, so you're probably not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, Magus is almost dead at least. However, I am bad right now. I would kind of like to go... Never mind.
You have a skill that can hit a weakness.
I have a skill that can hit a weakness. Yes, I do, but I also don't want to, you know... That's a boing. That's probably not going to work well. I'm a little bit scared right now. I have you...
Never mind.
Looks like you can target a weakness.
I really need to not die right now. Oh, do I use the bead chain? I may have to use it's only 2 people, but I think I have to use the bead chain still. It's going downhill now for us.
Thank you.
There is actually a difference between Fire Emblem speedruns and low turn count. There is a difference. Stupid Magus. I can't revive Yukari or Aigis, because if I do, the Magus might get a, it might get a one more. So I'm gonna Eerie Sound again. And Mitsuru's gonna distress herself again. Of course, nobody got distressed there but Mitsuru. Makorga, huh. See, okay, so this is actually honestly a problem. This is honestly a problem. I wish there was a way to switch personas and then use a healing item. It's weird that you're not given the option to, like, switch to, let's say, King Frost and then use the healing item. Because if you use a healing item, then you are stuck on the persona that you currently have. It's just like, it's weird, and I mean, I don't know if people here get what I mean, but it's weird. I don't like it very much. Okay. Because, like, I was trying to switch over to King Frost or Oni. I got the crit on you too. That's cool.
What's next?
I can handle it.
What to do?
Just, no, I'm sure I selected King Frost, then backed out and used the item. And for some reason, I was still on my Bless Week persona. So I don't really know what happened there. I just switched to the wrong persona, okay.
I'm freezing. You dodged it. That's our leader.
And now, somehow, their HP is, like, all down. I didn't switch to change the difficulty, did I? I'm pretty sure I just selected retry. Yeah, I switched to the wrong... Yeah, that's why I hate Takemi Nakata, by the way. Because Takemi Nakata is just like... I don't like the fact that it's weak to, light and dark. Being weak to both of those is usually terrible. Well, I got a lot of Mugi water. Oh, I pressed the assist button. Yeah, no, that's it. Okay, so yeah, right. Okay, I seconded you, didn't I? Yeah, that's why I seconded it. Because I needed to seconder it, because I cannot afford that Zeodyne to hit. It reminds me of, Devil Survivor 2. There's, like, a mid-game boss that actually has, Zeodyne, and if you beat it, like, you don't have to fight it, it's an optional boss, but if you crack Zeodyne from it, you can really break the early game. So it's kind of a fun risk versus reward. Just like this. Okay, I'm gonna risk it for this. I'm gonna go full in the best defense is a good offense for this. I just wanna take them down before they kill me. Yeah, I selected retry battle, that's good. Good to know. The Rampage Drive's not actually down, its animation makes it look like it's knocked down, but it's actually not. Okay, this should kill the Magus then. Yeah, Botus. Botus is that boss. It's an interesting fight, the Botus fight, because again, you can ignore it, but like, but if you want to get that skill crack, which can really help, you need to beat it, and it's kind of cool. You're resistant to that, so how about... Where's... I think the thing that used fire is now dead. And 69 damage to kill it. Good. I'm sorry, Mitsuru, but you're my guinea pig for that. Yeah, no, in fact, it was good that I did it with Mitsuru, because that means that now I can hit the weakness with Aigis. Or I cannot hit the weakness with Aigis, because lol. Doesn't matter, this thing's not really much of a threat on its own. Hopefully. Oh, you actually do have fire. Huh. Maybe you are a threat on your own. Okay, you changed my... I'm changing my mind about you. But I think you should be dead soon. Or not! Oh yeah, you should be no threat on your own. Yeah, this is fun. Oh, that was Aigis. I thought it was Yukari. Whoops. This should kill it as long as it's not a repel or a weak resistance. Yep, it's dead. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's dead. I believe that's Setsuna from Fates. Neko Shogun. Have I had Neko Shogun before? I'll take it. Cap of Wizardry. Oh, we just get the Shrieking Tiara itself as an item. I mean, Oni's agility is not the best, but, like, I mean, I guess his agility is not great either. So, like, I guess his accuracy might have issues. Yeah, this is actually pretty, like, honestly pretty fun. There we go, all the shadows defeated in Dominado. So, it'd be amazing to go all this way and not have enough Twilight fragments for this chest.
Oh, hello.
Oh, it's unlocked, okay, good. Yeah, I guess this whole area is a Twilight fragment, or at least, like, the shadows were. Oh, that's cool. You can actually get more of the Shuffle Time cards through these areas. Book of Samek sounds interesting. Oh, okay. That's kind of hilarious, though, because I've already maxed out most of my stats. That's kind of a weird way to be getting this. But yeah, there are, like, spoilers, but there has to be a way to get the cards beyond death. And this is how you get them. That makes sense. Okay, number of major Arcana cards available in a day increased by 1. Okay.
That's...
Beyond the darkness. I like that. I like how you get these extra cards by doing this. It's just, it's cool. I like how they handle Tartarus in this game. Yeah, if only Temperance appeared sooner, because at this point it's just academics. But oh well. It's better late than never. I mean, I wouldn't say Temperance is bad, but it's more like if you've gone this far without really maxing your stats. Okay, yeah, Mew Fangirl, it's fine if you need to go to bed now. That's all we need to do in Tartarus. However, I will say, we are going to be fighting the boss, I think, after this.
Here are my requests.
Traverse a Monad Passage.
How embarrassing.
What is her desire? Hopefully it's not stolen by any of the monarchs.
Oh my.
450 shadows. And yeah, I think I'm kind of good on personas and stuff right now. Yeah, it's better if you're less efficient with social stats. But okay, I think we'll leave now.
Oh, hello.
I believe you need to go to the police station to get the reward for the missing persons. If there even is a reward. I mean, I'm sure there is, just, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Monad would be worth it. Guess who's bored? Yeah, I seem to remember that there are a lot of summer vacation hideouts. I have not heard of Dungeon Meshi. So... Oh, yeah, that. Okay. So, let's see. Bunkichi and Mitsuko. Nozomi. Yeah, they're the only ones who are actually available right now. I don't know if Yuko was ready to level up, like rank up last time. I think Keisuke was stalled last I checked. So maybe seeing Keisuke might be useful right now. I've heard bad things about this next Tartarus boss, so, this could be... I hope I have enough time for it this stream.
By the way...
Yay, dog is fine.
Precisely.
Yeah, definitely for the best if you're staying inside. Lucky color is black. No! Don't do that! Don't do that! This show should be banned for making people injure themselves. So, okay, I don't think I have Fortune. This full moon boss was your first game over, BTW? Yeah, this full moon boss is kind of a thing. So, it is something. It is very much something. I think I do need a fortune persona, though. Okay, it's good that I can fast forward that. Yeah, I don't know canonically how big Koromaru is, but I always thought of him as being, like, not a huge dog, but, like, decently sized.
This is your progress.
Okay, Fortune. Where are you? Fortuna, I mean. Where are you? Fortune. Oh, it literally is just Fortuna.
Is this acceptable? May it be your inner strength.
Your first attempt, you got one shot at by the next boss? Okay. Yeah, considering this is Merciless, and this is generally considered one of the toughest bosses in the game, yeah. That says something. I also believe that we're almost about to actually have our first physical meeting with Strager.
Now you're here. I owe you one.
How about Housewife have 4 emeralds? 3 more and we can turn into Supersonic.
I'm counting on you.
Shift boost. That's cool.
What do you got? Wanna sell it? All right, I'll take that.
You know, I wonder if I can get...
Got some new things in stock.
Nope, that's worse.
Check it out if you've got the time.
Light evasion may be useful for what's coming up, so let's take that on Yukari. I guess I can sell the Bulletproof Vest. Junpei is fine, Akihiko is fine, Mitsuru... oh yeah, Mitsuru needs better stuff, I think. I think she'll just take better, defense. Let's just sell her original equipment. Aigis probably needs better. Oh boy, Aigis is actually not good in terms of defense right now. So, anything I can sell... I guess I can sell your default weapon. I doubt I'll ever need the poison arrow bow anymore.
I'll take that.
Let's take resist charm off. Let's just sell that. Let's sell that. I don't know if I'll be able to afford Aigis stuff, but let's just sell some of the generic things. Ice evasion low. I believe Akihiko already has a better version of that equipped. I think. Because I'm using Aigis in this fight, so I really want to make sure that she has good armor. I kind of want that +2 strength, though. And then footwear.
What are you looking for?
And that's good, but, like, I think I'm done right now.
Be seeing you.
Yes, there's that damn 4th Chaos Emerald. A housewife had it. So, burn out, blah, blah, blah. I think his social link was stalled previously. I like Keisuke's casual outfit.
Listen.
One day, this might be very pertinent to somebody in our party. Outdoor sketching sessions. Yeah, that was an easy option for points.
Oops, sorry.
Not really sure what we'll do at night today, but at least there's no more Tartarus victims, and that means that I can safely just do something.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I think Junpei does show up in the mall often on days off. Yes, that probably was Junpei. Oh, wow. He's really sending us scam emails. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Do not reply to this message. Please contact us with the official inquiry, Amazing Commodities Corp. That's so good. Wow, I can't believe they actually put something like that in the game. An actual do not reply. I don't know why that got me so much, but I love the attention to detail there.
That was pretty good.
No.
Yes, true, there is indeed no time to rest. Okay, so... I mean, after that we have to rank up Tanaka. You won't last 5 seconds without this app. This app has the weakness of the next boss, or the boss you're about to fight tomorrow. If you don't get this, yeah, they make it so that you can't beat this next boss without buying this book. It's extortion, that's what it is. Yeah, so your bond with Tanaka will always grow closer. You don't need devil personas, you don't need anything else, at least if it hasn't changed since the original.
My schedule is so terribly packed. I don't usually have time for your average Joe, you know. You should be glad you're such a handsome boy.
And this is why you require charm.
All right, let's add a new word to our vocabulary today. Repeat after me. Placebo. The stress is on the middle syllable.
Of course Tanaka deals in this.
Very good. You're feigning interest well. A placebo is a pretend pill. Basically, it's a medicine to give you peace of mind.
I mean, sometimes these can be useful, and also to, like, test things, but at the same time, don't just sell them to people just for no reason.
Imagine this. A supplement to eliminate those unsightly love handles without lifting a finger. Or a car navigation system that uses real-time image data to make your commute all the smoother. Or at least make it feel that way. These are just a fraction of our unique line of products.
So, this guy's basically just a straight-up con artist, then.
Well, of course I can. In fact, I sell them all the time. Our business doesn't provide tangible benefits. It provides peace of mind.
This right here should be, like, screenshotted and then used as, like, a reaction image.
Take emergency supplies, for example. People feel safe just because they have them, don't they?
Oh, this is foreshadowing Persona 4. That's cool.
As it turns out, the more money people spend, the better they feel. Now then, that's it for today's lesson. You can pay me back when you make your first $1 million.
I received somewhat questionable advice from President Tanaka. I feel I understand him a little better, yes. Yeah, we've had this top discussion before on streams, but yes, Tanaka would unironically sell NFTs.
Have you been keeping your promise? You didn't tell anyone, did you? If you go back on your word, you might be surprised to find your profile suddenly on an internet dating site.
Well, I mean, joke's on you, he's into that. And we are basically there. We're not quite at the full moon yet. Kaz and Kenji. Again, I forget which of them is ready to rank up. Yeah, I don't really know how popular NFTs were in other parts of the world. I do know that, like, Ni no Kuni, and this is just such a perversion of that amazing franchise, Ni no Kuni, had, like, a mobile game that had NFTs and blockchain, but only in, like outside Japan. In Japan, it did not have NFTs. Oh, Mamoru is available. Interesting, okay. I don't have a rank up with Maiko, unfortunately. And I have to see Bunkichi and Mitsu again before I can rank them up, but I think I actually should go for Mamoru right now. So this will be another social link started. Yeah, not a whole lot of progress on social links this stream. Oh yeah, you need courage for Mamoru, but like, I have Fuka tier courage, so I'm fine.
Hey, eat up. Slowing down. Is that all you've got?
Want to see what I've got? That's a Stell, right? It's a Stell.
That's the forbidden burning tongue technique. And I'll do it too. Go, 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 go! Ow! Hot, hot.
This has just been the stream of don't try this at home.
Oh, looks like it's a tie. Not many people can keep up with me. I'm impressed. Same here. I didn't think I'd win that one. Ooh.
Yeah, Square Enix did try and get into NFTs, I think.
I respect that. I knew you had potential when I met you.
Well, yes, we definitely have a lot of potential. Star is kind of one of my favorite arcanas, I feel.
I am thou. Thou art I.
Am I seriously about to Google Square Enix NFT? Do it. Do it.
Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Star Arcana.
The way I see it, tie's no better than a loss.
Yeah, that's literally true of the Battle Frontier in Pokemon Emerald. If you tie, the AI wins, and I hate that.
I'll do like I promised and run 100 laps around the city.
Except in the Battle Frontier. No, no, wait, what? No, sorry, that's dumb. Sorry. Except in the Battle Dome. Yeah, their tie is going to judging.
Heck of a fight today. See you around.
Yeah, I'm really glad that NFTs fell off hard. Like, there were so many jobs I could have applied for that were like, hey, develop this exciting game. Oh, by the way, it's blockchain. I'm just like, no, just don't. Why is there a Lenny face on the star? Because why not? Kinda nervous.
What?
We're always offendable, except those 5 alternate universes where we died. Yeah, that's fine if you got to go, Derek Silver. I just have the boss to go, so you can catch that in the VOD.
Hi.
Yeah, it's a little late in the stream to be doing a boss fight, but at the same time, that's how Sonic Frontiers went, so yeah. It is time to hang on to the other side. Blank has begun today. That sounds kind of terrifying. Games, part-time position open. What is also available today? We've got nothing over there. Akihiko has a dorm hangout. I forget if we did a dorm hangout with him before or not. I'm gonna check to see if the academics game is available. NFT equals no freaking thanks, yeah. The star having a Lenny face makes sense for Teddy. Yep, that's very true. Very true. It is the academics game, okay. Shame that I didn't get a temperance card to boost this. It'd be really great if we got an academics rank up, but then again, academics is very, like, takes a while to rank up. Nope, no academics rank up. So, okay, tomorrow, it is time for, we're going to be fighting a shadow version of Max. So, Flak, basically. Okay, I'm guessing no social links today. Yep, it skipped straight to Full Moon.
Well, here we are. A full moon once again.
It's crazy how time flies.
Any luck, Yamagishi?
Yes, I can sense it. There's a shadow reading tonight, as expected.
That's what I'm talking about.
Akihiko's like, yeah, I get to punch a tank.
It's located by the deserted houses in the northern part of Iwatodai.
Yes, Akihiko is star and portable.
But there's something strange. The reading is coming from underground. Almost 10 meters. Maybe it's in some kind of basement?
According to the records for the Northern Harbor, there are no structures that match that criteria. However, there once was an underground facility used by the military.
Yes, because that's just casually in the records.
The military? Is that true?
Well, the architectural and geographical data for the area was uploaded into her memory. Then again, the information hasn't been updated in 10 years.
Correct. The data is 10 years old.
Shouldn't someone fix that?
Well, I mean, 10 years old is the, you know, since the incident.
So how exactly do we proceed?
We just check to see if the facility is still there, and just casually waltz into an abandoned military
We
base.
won't know more until we actually get there.
And just hope we don't get infected by a deadly robot virus.
Old relics of war. It seems the situation is still unclear at this time. With that in mind, we'll wait until we arrive before we decide who should be deployed.
Agreed.
Understood.
All right, let's go.
And now, suddenly, we're inside the old military base.
I didn't know there was a place like this so close by.
Like, there's actually a place decently near where I live that's like a, kind of like an old military, sort of artillery base.
Target should be around here somewhere.
I almost went there to film that Romeo and Juliet thing I talked about in another stream.
Oh, well done.
Oh, I thought they didn't show up until after the operation.
Who are they? Lucia couldn't sense them at all until now.
They ignored your spider sense.
It's so nice to finally meet you in person. My name is Takaya. This is Jin. We are known to some as Strega.
In green text.
Now then, we've been keeping an eye on your activities for some time. From what we hear, you've undertaken a righteous battle to save the world. Unfortunately, we've come here tonight to put an end to that.
What did you say?
You've gained many new allies in such a short time. No doubt because this land crawls with sin.
In other words, it's just a general JRPG story, so yeah.
Ah, Tartarus is towering as beautifully as always.
You know...
Wait, why the hell would you want to stop us?
It ain't rocket science. If shadows in the dark hour disappear, we could lose our power.
And we wouldn't be able to murder random teenagers whenever we felt like it.
And that's not something we can abide by. Get it?
Power? Are you saying you're Persona users too?
I implore you to think more carefully. Do you really want to lose your abilities?
Yeah, this whole discussion is a little bit moot if you know that later spin-offs and games mean that, like, Persona powers just don't go away after Tartarus.
Not just anyone can wield the power of a persona. The Dark Hour is a frontier that is ours alone to explore. And the same goes for the Tower of Demise.
That's your reason for stopping us? Then you're the ones who need to think. Who knows what might happen if we don't do something?
A catastrophe brought on by the shadows. What difference does it make, really? Disasters will always exist. And humans will always destroy each other, regardless of what the shadows do.
I mean, as vaguely true as that sounds, there's also, it's just like, you know, if you leave the shadows alive, then we're all just gonna die.
Either way, no one can predict what misfortunes will befall who. But more importantly, it's time you accepted the truth. Surely you will acknowledge the sense of fulfillment the Dark Hour has given you.
Don't listen, Junpei.
Yeah, do you think I like this?
Is it not so? How about the rest of you? Do you also wish to return to your pathetic, ordinary lives?
Huh?
I don't enjoy this at all.
Whatever. You all got your own selfish reasons for fighting. That so-called justice of yours ain't nothing but an excuse. There's nothing righteous about any of you. You're all just hypocrites.
I'm so sorry, but now I'm gonna have to quote, I believe, yeah, it was from, like, Royal Mithril's playthrough of Mega Man Battle Network 4. We're evil, except we're not really evil, because you're evil, because you're hypocrites, because you call us evil, even though we are evil!
Like hell you chumps are gonna stop us.
What did you say?
Have fun in there.
Alright, they just locked you in.
Damn it! They locked us in.
I was wondering if the remake was gonna add a fight with them here.
There is no need to panic. Instead of wasting resources, I recommend we prioritize the shadow first.
Great. If we freak out, then we're just giving them what they want.
Shadow's moving. I think it's noticed us.
All right, let's focus on our original goal. We can look for a way out after we've won. Go ahead and select your team. Everyone, prepare for battle.
Yeah, Battle Network 4 was very much a thing that exists. Yeah, Strega versus the Phantom Thieves would be interesting. But yeah.
Leader.
Oh, I forgot this place had its own music. That's cool. So, okay. Now, we lose access to everybody who we don't choose for the main team, so, right. Okay, I want Aigis, even though she's a little underleveled. I've used Mitsuru for, like, too many bosses right now. Tarunda, Shock Boost, Mazio. I mean, I do want to see Akihiko punch a tank. I feel like I probably should use Junpei for memes, but, like, I think I will need Yukari to heal, probably. But I'm going to be needing to do a lot of damage here, but... So, Rakunda is also good with Mitsuru. I think I'll go with this party for now. And are we allowed to use Fuka's Theurgy? Not Theurgy, like her abilities here? I don't think so. Yeah, Battle Network 4 is also the game that had all the typos, including what a polite young man she was.
I sense the target 2 blocks ahead of you. It seems to be moving slowly downward. Don't let it get away.
And so, we chase... Oh, that's cool.
Facilities are being used during wartime.
Yeah, like, the implications behind what this was is pretty disturbing, considering what, you know, Japan's army did during World War II. So, yeah, there's a lot of potential room for speculation on what could have been done. Yeah, the skeleton there, yeah, especially that. You know, considering that, like, you know, the Japanese army was not above human experimentation and things like that. It's just, yeah.
It seems it was some kind of armory during the war.
These tread marks, they're new.
I wonder.
Okay, that's useful. In the hopes that this message will reach my loved ones, I have sealed this journal for protection. We few survivors have ensured the completion of our goal. So many of our cohorts will never know our success. I pray their spirits will find rest in the wake of this turmoil. That sounds a lot like Yukari's dad, but he couldn't have been in this facility, right? Yeah, I like to think that the skeleton was,
users aside from us.
Lucia couldn't sense them at all. Sorry, I'll concentrate on the shadow.
Yeah. Anyway, like, I think the skeleton was in the original game. I know there was something here in the original game.
The target's gaining speed. It's continuing down the tunnel. Hurry and chase it down.
Is there anything in these breakable objects, by the way?
The target stopped.
I also...
It's waiting for us 1 block down.
I also like how, like, the map seamlessly transitions here. It's not like they're separate areas. Another Twilight Fragment. Yeah, there's things involving the antique shop owner, but spoilers, we'll get into that later. And I believe we might be... Yep, we can see it just out of the corner of our eye there. We are not allowed to use Fuka's buff, though, I don't think, which is a shame.
Target's up ahead. Are you ready?
Oh boy, here we go. This could be bad.
This is the source of the tread marks?
Well, yeah, I mean, what else makes tread marks in a military base?
It looks like the shadow is using the Tengus armor. Get ready, everyone. Here it comes. It's Arcana is justice. No, wait. It's Chariot? What? I only see one enemy, but I'm sensing two of them. I've never seen a shadow like this before.
Yeah, so this boss fight is pretty cool conceptually, I feel. I also feel like this is one of my favorite bosses in the game in terms of symbolism, because if you think about Reverse Chariot and Justice in relation to this being an old military base, it gets interesting. Especially considering Chariot means, like, victory, but, like, if you look at it reversed, it can mean sort of dominance, and, yeah, you get the idea. But let's buff you up.
I'll take care of this.
Oh, I can Tarunda it at least. But I remember that in the original, this was like, this boss fight was like the test of whether you had mastered the tactics commands. High explosive shell, uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Well, Aegis immediately got dizzied.
Let's see.
That was not a good showing for her first ever boss fight. Let me go over to King Frost. Elect boosted Zionga. Oh, you resist that. That's not good.
Should I scan on this enemy?
Yeah, I guess you should.
Okay.
It resists everything. Okay. Well, I mean, that's definitely a thing, but we can punch a tank. Okay, let's just heal. So I'm guessing you're not really meant to do much damage to it until something happens, let's just say. Yukari is being targeted. Okay, then. Actually, Maraku Kaja might be nice to use here.
I got my second wind, as they say. I guess this power level is
As they say. Yeah, I don't think I really want to do too much damage to it right now. That's not really going to be the main, most efficient use of our, I can give it debuff, though. Like, use of our time. Oh, yeah! Break skills would help here! That's true. Well, that kind of sucks that I got rid of those. I wonder if crits are possible. I don't know if I should Theurgy now. In fact, Theurgy in general, in fact, you know, if I'm Theurging, I probably should do it here, and not later. I guess as a fighter because of second wind. There we go, okay. Yeah, I like how Chariot has like a funny little person on it now, like with arms and legs.
The smaller one seems to have less stamina. Now I can defeat them individually.
No, don't do that. So,
Should I scan on this enemy?
okay, we are allowed to scan. Okay, you resist all magic, and my guess is you resist all physical. Yeah, there we go, okay. So, in the original, the gimmick of this fight was that you kind of want to keep the damage on them even, and that's why I'm probably a bad thing that I guess went into a gear mode. Because if you beat one but not the other, they get revived with full health, and this fight takes forever. So you kind of need to balance your damage, essentially. So, yeah, you need to balance the damage on them. And it is cool to know that the smaller one has less stamina, because that means, you know, again, less, like, just you gotta do more damage to the big one. In this situation, yeah, let's go for Chariot. Hit with some magic damage. Assault Dive. Don't crit me, please. Oh! Oh no! That's really bad. If I'm not immune to that, that could be really bad. Let's try Jack Bros. But, like, even if I get the knockdown on both of them, I don't think I'll go for the all-out attack, because I might want to do something... Okay, didn't get the knockdown. Oh, this could actually be bad. There's no way to... Oof. Oh, that has a way less... Okay, I kind of almost wish I could attack Aigis and actually knock her out. Because, yep, this is actually a really bad situation to be in. Yeah. I should not have... I didn't expect it to separate so soon. I really didn't expect it to separate so soon. I don't think I'm on Taki Minakata. I'm hopefully not on Taki Minakata. Because, yeah, I knew that Resistance to Light would be bad here. Hammer on. If that hit Aigis, that actually would have helped me. I'm on Oni, who has no weaknesses. Okay. I don't like this, though. Oh, yeah, I have Getsue, which is a thing. I mean, I can try and see how much damage Getsue does to this, but it's a resistance, so yeah. Yeah, that is not a lot of damage, even... Oh, God. I guess that's too many area attacks. Well, I have already failed. That's really bad. Yeah, Ogia mode was a problem. I just didn't expect it to separate so soon. So yeah, this is a huge problem. I mean... Theurgy, I guess? They don't seem to have all that much health, but that could be not good. Yeah, there it is, restore. Oh, it's not Soulcalibur. Okay, that's good.
It looks like both enemies can revive one another. You're going to have to defeat them at the same time.
Torrent shot. Ow, okay. Oh, wow, that was barely anything. Okay, now this thing is on lower health than the other thing. So, yeah. I don't want to get to A just yet. Let's try using my buffed up Zionga. Swift Strike. Let's see. Not the worst thing in the world. And I guess is going to be down for a couple of turns, but that's okay. Now, I believe if you take too long, they do recombine themselves. Okay, Chariot is kind of low. But it's going next.
Pull the trigger.
Let's Medea ourselves.
Thank you for your support.
Yeah, they're uniting again. I hope that doesn't fully heal them. I like it how there's a little run around there to celebrate.
Armor. It seems to be much harder than any shadow so far. If only we could sever their link with a stronger attack.
Ah, so Theurgy separates them, I think. I'm guessing that's the... I'm guessing that's the gimmick here. Theurgy separates them. Speaking of Theurgy separating them... Oh, it doesn't? Okay. Yeah, it looks like Theurgy... Yeah, Theurgy seems to separate them. Okay, that's interesting. That's kind of better than... And that's a good sign. I like that our damage is split equally between them. That should be how things are. Let's, I guess I can Magaru. Because one of them resists it, but, oh, wow, that's barely any damage at all. But the one that resists it has less health, basically. Korga on, okay. Not the worst thing in the world. Okay. Let's see. Just want to carefully get them each low. Be very careful about this. Just gradually lower them down.
Let's gonna win this. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm glad them combining doesn't heal them.
Now's the time.
Garula. Okay, getting them lower. Although, don't hit Yukari, please. Okay, well, I mean, it didn't hit Yukari, at least. That could be a problem. Why couldn't you do that when she had Ogia mode active? I would have actually weirdly appreciated that. Oh, why not? Balm of Life. I'll be getting more of these in Tartarus, I guess. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bacon. I don't know why I suddenly thought of that, but I did. Oh, yeah, I guess his only skills are, multi-target. Okay, that's down 55. Let's Zionga the main tank. It's just slowly but surely we're getting there. Though you're gonna diorama yourself because I don't really trust you to dodge twice. I did say I wanted her to get knocked out, but yeah. Okay, uniting again. But I have two Theurgies. I saved them for this. The question is, do I use Yukari's Theurgy? No, actually, I should save Yukari's Theurgy for... Hang on. Yukari's Theurgy is single target, right? This is multi-target. I have a plan. I don't believe buffs and debuffs transfer, though. So I should focus on buffing myself.
What is optimal?
Yeah, I have a plan here. Roasty toasty robot. Oh, now everybody has Theurgies, okay. But my plan is to... Let's see, I can Sukukaja Yukari, I guess. So, okay, well, now Fuku has Theurgy, okay. So, the plan here is to Theurgy it here to break it apart, and then use the multi-target Theurgies to finish them off at the same time. Unless this kills it, because that would be pretty funny if it killed it. Also, Yukari's in the high cut armor. Yeah, definitely didn't kill it. That's what makes me think of the Sonic Underground opening. Give up your children, separate. Oh no, that could be bad. No, that was not that bad. 1-1-1-1 again. I mean, that's honestly fine by me. And literally, this is a Shadow Underground. Yeah, I hate the Battle Panties too, but I had to use them because I got them in the stream. Did I just... Yeah, did I do it? I think I did it. I think I did it. There we go. Chariot's down, and Justice is down. There we go. We messed up once because I used Ogia mode too soon. But overall, that wasn't actually that bad of a fight to me. Armor disarmed.
My persona has gained a new power.
Oh, Cruel Attack is nice. More damage to down foes. The problem is, I've looked up now, and Aegis doesn't get Vile Assault, which is the better version of this, and that's a shame, because Vile Assault on Kanji was amazing in Persona 4. Death by comedy. Well, I mean, it's kind of like what I was saying about, like, how I kind of feel like the best war satire is stuff that makes it look silly. So, yeah.
This is Mitsuru. We've neutralized the target.
But yeah, I guess a lot of people did get killed by Hammer, I suppose.
Ah, good work. Come on back.
Actually, there's been a complication. We ran into some interference during the mission. It seems they were Persona users.
Also, we're locked inside an old abandoned military base. Our air will probably run out soon.
Persona users?
Yes, more than one.
Was I really underleveled for that? I feel more like I'm overleveled, honestly.
They appeared during the dark hour and seemed to know who we were.
Did they say anything that might give us a hint to who they are?
You're more concerned about them than you are about the fact that we're trapped.
Now that you mention it, I believe they called themselves Strega.
Strega? All right, I'll see what I can find out.
Insight check. Does he know that name?
Thank you. There's one other thing I have to report. We unfortunately fell into Strega's trap, so we're locked inside the facility.
Yeah, I agree with Blackadder, although it does end pretty depressingly.
Ah, I see. Since the threat has been eliminated, I'll send someone over as soon as I can.
Yes, send some kind of battering ram over here.
I'm sorry for the trouble. We'll be waiting.
Or, like, ram the motorcycle into it. Wait, don't do that.
Other Persona users.
Yeah, I wish it was easier to tell the expected level curve in games too. I agree. Someone gave up on the final battle for Black Hole Rising. Yeah, that battle is ridiculous. It's weirdly harder on normal than it is on hard. And now we are back in the dorm. Okay, after that just happened. Yeah, Ikutsuki just sends the small child and the injured dog to rescue us. But yeah, I guess now is a good time to mention that Hermit is no longer available on holidays. It's only available on Sundays. It used to be a holiday thing. But I think with, like, now that we've done that, and now that we're close to, like, 5 hours, I think now might be a good time to end the stream. That boss was not as bad as I was expecting it to be. But, let's see what's up on our calendar soon. Are we almost out of vacation? Or are we still in summer vacation for, like, ages? When does summer vacation end? Normally, when you're at school, you don't want summer vacation to end. But now it's like, I really want it to end. But anyway... so, yeah, in terms of social links, Full is still 5. Most of these haven't actually ranked up very much. We did start a few new ones, though. Oh, we ranked up Hanged Man. Devil's gone up to 2. We started Star, and that's it. So like, this wasn't a very eventful stream for social links, but that's kind of how it goes for summer vacation. We did a lot of Tartarus though, like a lot of Tartarus. Yeah, tons of Tartarus, and we also beat that last boss. Did some really good fusions, and we had some kind of interesting and weird discussions. So yeah. Good night, everybody, and I will see you all for the next stream of Persona 5, where I think Koromaru and or Ken might be joining, so that will be fun. In fact, by the next full moon, I know that we have a certain somebody, so yeah, I'll definitely see you next time for, probably more party members. So, again, for now, signing off.